Well, hello, good people. Mark Holmes here, and as always, I want to say thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Jobu Sports Report. Without you guys, as well as you ladies, you know that this literally does not work. Hope everybody's having a great day. I've been sitting here. I know this is not a normal time for my live streams and things. And we're here, just sitting here in the man cave, twiddling my thumbs and actually have a conversation here as we wait for Micah Parsons' show to go on, which was scheduled for 5 o'clock Eastern. It's 5:36. Ryan, how are you doing? I wanted to hear what Micah Parsons had to say, and we're sitting here now. I'm beginning to wonder, is this show going to go on? The interesting thing on this, what's up, Ryan? How are you doing? You're the first one. Ryan, you double dutying. You're on both channels. Shout out to you, buddy. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you don't mind. I'm curious what Dirty Sanchez, what's up, Dirty? What Micah has to say on this. Now, here's where it gets to be interesting is, unless there's technical difficulties with the system, or I'm just not in the right place. If you go to Bleacher Report, what you ended up getting was, the Edge, Micah Parsons, Devarius Slay to talk New Orleans win. So it's going to be, wait a minute. It's like, hold up. We lose and we have to listen to an Eagle fan that's actually got a victory on this thing. Wait a minute. You're going to do that to me? We need more people in here. Again, I was just going to record this and send it up. I'd actually started at 5:05. I said, okay, it'll get started here soon, and I'll just record this and put it up. But I've been sitting here twiddling my thumbs and waiting, and now I'm just kind of like, I tell you what I feel like as I'm sitting here. What was running through my head was, this feels like being a Cowboy fan waiting for another Super Bowl. I'm just sitting here waiting and waiting and waiting, and now I'm wondering, is Micah Parsons going to show? We are 40 minutes late to doing this, and I do need to go back up under the sink and finish fixing a leak under the sink. KY4, appreciate you being in here. Shout out to the 42 people. The Cowboys sideline report, Mark, we're going to be okay. I would rather start 1 and 2 and get a good idea of what we will be, mask our issue. Okay. Eagles fan here. You are only respected Dallas Cowboy F. I know. Salute. Okay. We the ones. Hey, Mark. Waiting on Pinks. Maybe waiting at Pinks. We have to trust the process. I don't know that we have to trust the process. Cowboys sideline report. Here's the thing that's kind of crazy is I get it. I am Joe the fan that is always going to be passionate about my team and always going to talk about them in the best light. That's just the nature of being a fan, which is short for fanatic. Mike and Linda, I watched the Cowboys podcast. They're pissed. Yeah, I think everybody's pissed right now. It's one thing to lose games, but as I'm going through the statistics, we are inept. Here's the problem that I have is we are 32nd in the NFL in stopping the run. 32nd in stopping the run right now. We are 30th in run yardage. Okay? We are literally the worst. And what pisses me off is, here it is, because, and see, this is where Jerry Jones is smart. This is where Jerry Jones is really, really smart. By going through and paying Dak Prescott, you know who's getting all the blame? It makes Jerry the Teflon Don. Dak Prescott's the one that's getting the blame and the venom. Everybody literally is like, Dak sucks. That's $60 million. He's taking the bullets for the team. I mean, at least he's getting paid to do it, much like Roger Goodell. But the Cowboys are the ones who ended up saying, you know what, Derrick Henry's too expensive. $9 million is too much to pay Derrick Henry, but we're okay spending $5.3 million for Trey Lance to be on the roster. Does that make sense to you? We're okay saying, we'll take a 4th round pick to get another quarterback, that could have been used for one of the top rookie running backs right now. Yeah. We are the same guys that know we couldn't stop the run. And instead of going out and getting some studs to go on the defensive line, you say, we're going to take our first round draft pick last year, and we're going to make sure he's going to get the lion's share. We're going to force that square peg in a round hole. Dak, the face of the franchise, so who else is going to bite the bullet? Well, Mike, Jerry Jones should bite the bullet. We can't listen. We can't run the football. Point blank. Not even assemble. Nobody respects the run. You might as well have me out there running the football. They're not going to disrespect it anymore if I were out there right now. Oh, no. Okay, I get it. Cowboys sideline report. But here's the problem. You know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm glad you said that, actually, Cowboys sideline report. Shout out to you, buddy. Cutting him would be admitting you're wrong, and the Joneses don't do that. That's half of the problem. They won't admit a mistake. See, as much as I hate the Eagles, when they make a mistake, they don't sit there and say, we're going to make this work because we don't want to show that we made a mistake. They're going to go ahead and try and fix the mistake. Flat out. Everybody makes mistakes. Oh, Leroy, you damn right we better win on Thursday. We better win on Thursday. But here we are. I'm glad I'm not sitting here by myself. Aaron, how are you doing? I'm pissed today. I'm really pissed. I'm pissed and I'm pissed. I really feel bad because not only are we bad and losing, we are inept right now. There are so many things that you look at. We literally look like we're falling apart. You got CeeDee Lamb literally, checked out of games just like he did in Green Bay, getting benched. The guy who just got paid and blown up on the sidelines. I'm going to be here all day. Well, you know what? I need you out there making catches all day. I don't need you over on the sidelines. I got Micah and D-Law, the two best players there on the defense. D-Law, I'm going to say D-Law gave everything in that game. He's always one of the hardest working people. And here it is. I got, Micah and D-Law chopping at each other and everything else. I got Jerry Jones still in denial that there's not a problem. Better days are coming. Well, you know what, Andrew? It can't get much worse than this, bro. It can't get, you can't give up almost 500 yards in rushing in 2 games and say it can't get much worse. It literally can't. You have had 2 games at home that you have been completely outplayed and look so disorganized and so dysfunctional. We ain't got nowhere to go, Aaron, but up. Lamb is throwing a fit every time he doesn't get the ball. We're expected to beat bad team. We're expected to beat the bad. Yeah, we're 5-point favorites. I'm looking at BetUS. Shout out to BetUS because although my dad's not having too much luck the last couple of times because he's been betting on the Cowboys. But tonight he's actually going to take Cincinnati and $25 down on Cincinnati and give away 8 points. I said, Dad, that's a lot of points to be given away. He said, I know, but he's like, I can't put money on the Commanders. He still calls them the Redskins. He's like, I can't call them Commanders. He's like, for all my life, they've been the Redskins, and they're still the Redskins to me. So definitely check out BetUS and get your bet on. Yeah, but the ticket sales are up. Yeah, that's another one of those things. This is turning into a bitch session. This is where you're sitting here waiting for Micah and stuff. I literally, my wife was upstairs earlier washing some dishes and stuff, and behind me here, the ceiling started leaking. So I was like, oh crap. So I started working that because I put in a new dishwasher about 2 weeks ago, and I said, a lot of times now the appliances don't necessarily come out the box working right. So I took the dishwasher out to see what it was, but it turns out the waistline in the wall, the house is about 40 years old, and the waistline in the wall has separated. So I'd open up the wall, and I've, got my plumber's primer and cement and cemented it back together, but I got to fix the drywall, and I got to put the dishwasher back in, and so on, and take care of that. So I figured I'd come down here, get my Micah Parsons stuff on here. Devarius Slay supposed to join in reaction to the 1 and 2 start, which my reaction right now, having been sitting here for the last hour waiting, my reaction is getting a little bit worse. Lord Nova, thanks for coming on over. Sugar Daddy Williams, Michael forgot how to hold contain. Here's where it's kind of interesting too, because you realize that everything in the world is about hooking you, selling you, and getting your contact. So when I went in here, I thought maybe they've changed the format up. Okay, hold on. Yes, Mike.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Were you doing a video?
I'm live right now, waiting for Micah.
Oh, no, I just called my lady.
Something wrong?
No, I could have stayed home tonight.
Okay, well, come on back then. The Redskins are on. All right.
I know because I know Alan wants to watch the game.
Okay. All right.
I'll just do that, man.
All right. Okay. Cool. Okay, so sorry about that. I thought that was that Mike was calling me to tell me, oh, it's on elsewhere. But here's the thing that's kind of weird about this was when I go to Bleacher Report and you see the Edge with Micah Parsons, week 3, Devarius Slay to talk New Orleans win, reacts to 1 and 2 start, previews Thursday Night Football. And down below it says, text me the link to download the app, and you put your phone number in, and it sends you, it ends up sending you a link. You click on the link, and of course, I'm in a text chat with some people that are there that are sitting here waiting. And so it's like, okay, so now I'm going to be, getting more stuff from Bleacher Report texting in here. Working on the lines there, Michael Jackson, he's edging. Oh, okay. So what people are here thinking in the chat, because I'm actually here on my phone, so I actually got my phone set up to be on the, in case it doesn't play in here. I thought maybe they're changing it up so that way you have to get the download to see it. So that's why I downloaded it. That maybe we're going to make it a little harder for trolls. But we've got a lot of people in here that are actually having a conversation in here. And they're getting kind of flustered waiting. Mike an hour late. Everyone just leave, man, and see what he does. He's edging, working on the lines there, Mike. Yo, Mark, let it go. We need to fix it. You need to fix your sink. Still here waiting. So I'm glad you guys are waiting with me. And I guess Barry Reed, you're having a blast. Cowboys will win the Super Bowl this year. Okay. Well, you know what? We got nowhere to go but up. John, who's going to trade? Okay, here's the problem. A couple of problems with the Cowboys when we talk about trades, okay? Have you noticed when the Cowboys make trades, they originally gave up a number 1 for Amari Cooper. Some people thought that it was too much, right? When they traded Marty Cooper to the Browns, they traded him for a 5th-round pick. Look at the production he's had, even with Deshaun Watson being terrible. Right? A 5th-round pick is what we got. They take a 4th-round pick to trade for Trey Lance. Now, do you think that San Francisco really wants to do any favors for the Dallas Cowboys? The only reason why they made that trade with the Cowboys was the Cowboys literally blew everybody else's offer away. Everybody else is talking about a 6 and a 7. You come through with a 4th, done. Done. The Cowboys don't know how to trade. And they don't know how to do contracts. That's why they get hosed. You know what? I would rather say I need a new GM. Let me do that first. Because it's like the same people that say we need a new quarterback when we can't rush the ball for 30 yards. We can't rush the ball for 30 yards. We need a new quarterback. We can't protect the guy that we just paid $60 million for, so we need to get another guy to get killed. We can't stop the run, but we need to get another quarterback because that'll fix this run stopping. If we just get another quarterback, that will take care of our running game will all of a sudden be a top 10. Our offensive line will all of a sudden be able to block because we got a new quarterback. Our defense won't get mollywopped and get run over, giving up 5.7 yards every time somebody touches the ball. You know what? I remember a high school coach of ours who said, if we can run the ball and pick up 5 yards a carry, we'll never pass the football. We won't need to. The Dallas Cowboys are literally there. Literally there. The Dak show didn't show up till fourth quarter. Defense sucked because Dak got all the money. But you know what, Ghostface? Here's what's kind of interesting about showing up in the fourth quarter. Did you notice when they sat CeeDee Lamb's ass on the bench and stopped trying to force the ball to him, and he's dropping balls and fumbling it and everything else? They actually started doing something. You know what I'm saying? Never heard of a comeback? The Giants will run on us. Rhonda, Lady Libra, 3 points in the first half. Hard to win. Hard to win. I agree with that. Hard to win, especially when your defense is giving up like 20. What's up, Sugar Daddy Williams? So we're here. It's 5:53. The show is 53 minutes late. I've got to put my dishwasher back. CD, Micah, and Dak all of a sudden sucked when it counted. Running attack is a problem, so is the whole defense. You know, I know a lot of people don't understand cause and effect. Okay? If this happens, then typically this happens. That's cause and effect. Okay? When you are at least effective running the football, that means you are balanced. Teams have to worry about you running the football, which means we have to game plan on stopping it. Can we agree with that? And when teams are worried about stopping the run, that makes play action work better because you're faking the run. You're sucking in the linebackers and things because they're worried about the running back making some yards, in which case you fake the running play, you bootleg, or you end up boom, quick hitting pass. Those become more effective because in their mind, they're thinking we have to stop the run first. When a team cannot run the ball effectively, then that means as a defensive lineman, instead of saying, I have to hold my spot here and read what's going on, when I know they're going to pass, that means I can lean more forward and I can do my bull rush. I can try and set up a jab, step, and rip. I can plan on swimming. I'm going upfield, means it lessens the things that I have to do, which is easier for a defensive lineman. When I have one weapon out there and I cannot run the football, and the defense knows I can't run the football, and I'm behind, then it's predictable that I have to stop their number one guy because they don't have another guy to go to. You can look at it and say, well, he just sucks. He just sucks. Well, if you can't run the football, if you can't block the offensive line, and you have one weapon, guess what? Ain't nobody winning. Don't worry, Mark. We still have the same chance to make the playoffs hunt. We're better. We're a good football team on Thursday night. We were going to have to be. Did Gig give space to Flowers on that first catch? I think he did. I think Diggs is still getting back into shape and stuff. Dak can't do it all. Lou, shout out to you, Lou. Hang in there, Curtis B. We're always here for you. Amen for Curtis. Benny, make a major trade. Why not? That's actually what, at this point, Jerry Jones is beginning to lose the team. And I want to say that he's beginning to definitely lose the fans. Right now, Mike is at Pink's waiting on his Rosie O'Donnell. You know what? You're right. I honestly don't think that he's going to do the show tonight. I honestly don't. I don't think he's going to show up. I don't know that I would want to be here. After that, after 2 weeks, Mark, if you was the owner of the Dallas Cowboys and you spent money paying players $1,000 but here's the thing, Patrick. You know what? Here's my thing. You got to understand this. When you spend money, and this is let me try and teach you something about spending money. Okay, there is spending money, and there's investing money. Okay. If you go out and you buy some rims for your Jeep, that's just spending money. That's just spending money because you're not going to get anything on your return. If you're investing money, the way I look at it is like this. I tell you what, I have a piece of equipment that's out in my workshop that's cost me $10,000. Okay. But I don't worry about what it costs if it meets the criteria of this. Will it make the job easier? Will it make the job better? Will I be able to make money off of it? If it does those three things, then it's not spending money. It's an investment. And what you have to do is you have to support your investment. I got no problem with investing with Dak Prescott. But see, the problem with the Cowboys is they look and they say, okay, we've paid Dak Prescott and we paid CeeDee Lamb. Son of John. Welcome back, Son of John. We paid those two guys. And so now they have to do all of the work. They have to do all the work. I need CeeDee Lamb, who got 1,700 yards last year, a Cowboys record. And that is if you take every wide receiver that the Dallas Cowboys have ever had. I want to see Dak step up and put the team on blast. I'm going to some players and going to some players in Cameron off the same way Aikman did. Aikman wasn't scared of anyone's feelings. He took it. I agree with you on that one. But they literally are saying, okay, we've paid you two. Now you two have to go win the Super Bowl. And that's not how you invest money. You need to protect your investment. You know the best way you protect your investment? With CeeDee Lamb and get the most out of him is by also having another weapon over there. So that way he's not getting beat to hell every time he goes downfield, getting double covered and getting flustered and checking the hell out. If you have a viable option on the other side, it's going to help maximize your investment with Dak Prescott. If you're going to say, Dak, you got to keep hitting this guy who is not open, and when he doesn't get thrown to, he's going to have a hissy fit. You're not protecting your investment. You're wasting your money. That's the problem with the Cowboys. They keep looking and saying, well, we pay that guy. We can't afford anybody. You can afford people. You keep mismanaging your money. You are paying right now dead money to Zeke from when you cut him last year. You are paying dead money because you were so stupid, you said, we can't afford Amari Cooper, and you literally gave him away for a 5th-round draft pick. You let go Cedric Wilson, and you decided, I'm going to pay a guy who just tore his ACL, who's been going downhill for the last 2 years in production. Let's pay that guy. And then you turn around and you do the same thing with Terrence Steele. Because you think, I'm going to get a little bit of a bargain. And this bargain shopping shit that they keep doing is killing them. It's killing them. How do we honestly believe that the Dallas Cowboys continually saying the same things We're going to pay the quarterback, but we're not going to support him. Quarterback, you got to go out there and do it by yourself, bro. When everybody, Michael Barnes, I did not hear anything about Jerry Jones stepping down and had Tony. There's no way in the world if I were Tony Romo that I would leave my job announcing, which I get paid big bucks, to come in and be the GM of the Dallas Cowboys. That's taking a major pay cut, and now I got to work all year round, and people are going to hate me and call me everything in the world. Dallas Cowboy for life. Thanks to Super Chat. Remember free agency was on? Where was Jerry and Steven? The Bahamas. Jerry sitting around with Stephen A. Smith, who trolls us when we lose. Tells you how much Jones cares. There you go. You are 100% right. So here we sit. An hour and 1 minute late for the Edge. Let me check with my chat in here. Because my sync, I need to get that stuff put back together. Let's see. Yes, everyone does. Dak can only take us so far. Jerry Jones is the biggest joke ever. Real Cowboy fans don't give up on their team. They're bandwagons. What's going on with this wait? I've been here about half an hour. Yeah, Jerry needs to lock in as well. The reason Cowboy fans are most hated, I don't know why everybody puts words in the Cowboys' mouth and why they hate us. Like, who says this is our year? Jerry is in denial when it comes to running game. Been here. Since the beginning. So still, no Micah. He will probably not do the show because they have to play on Thursday. Well, Bleacher Report sure has the event starting soon, which has been up for 45 minutes. So there's that. This is where you start to feel like an idiot. Joe Boo Sports, you're a legend. Thank you, but I feel like a fool. There we go. Joby, it's been like this where we have a good team every year and can't do the run. That, and you know what, fourth quarter, Biff, this is what drives you crazy is, okay, at this point, you got, not Rico, God, I'm having a brain fart. They've literally fried my brain. Wild thing. Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn. So you're telling me Deuce Vaughn has 7 carries for 20 yards. Are you honestly going to tell me that Dalvin Cook isn't as good as that? Is that are you literally telling me that right now Deuce Vaughn is better than what you can get from Dalvin Cook? Twiz Digga, what's up with Dak throwing CD under the bus? CD needs to be thrown under the bus, bro. Sorry. You can't throw a temper tantrum. You can't expect to be the highest paid, or second highest paid player that's a non-quarterback and then have a hissy fit on the field, Twiz. Sorry. No. He needs to be thrown on the bus. He needs to be cussed out. He needs to get a foot put in his ass and tell him to grow the fuck up. Seriously. There's no. No. If we win Thursday night and the Eagles lose on Sunday afternoon, they'll have the same record as us. Yeah. Right now, I can't worry about the Eagles. I got to worry. I literally have Cop Pizzle out here trolling me now. That's how bad shit is now. Dude's taking a piece right now. He probably can't do the show since they play Thursday. And I would understand that, hand of fate. That would be cool. Then why post on Instagram, Devarius Slay joins to talk New Orleans win, okay? Because this is, and literally reacts to the 1-2 start and preview for Thursday Night Football. I'm fine with them not doing that. Then don't set it up that you're going to be here. Mr. Mark, I want to see if CeeDee Lamb's mother is going to say that her son isn't it like she said, Mr. Preston. No, she's not going to. She's probably going to say Dak is still, Dak sucks. Didn't expect anything out of Dalvin Cook. Eddie, I agree. But here's the thing, at least, you've got to find out before November 5th. Because if this is all you have on your running game right now, if Dalvin Cook isn't it, I need to know that. Because we need to go out and get somebody else to add to this roster if we're going to try and save the season. So I agree. Don't expect anything. But at this point, you can't. Are we saying that Vaughn is going to be a breakout player? 7 carries, 20 yards? Is Dalvin Cook going to be worse than that? Yeah. Cowboys have 62 carries, which is, I want to say, 30th in rushes and 29th in yardage. The new Giants are no good, Mark Holmes. They're going to win on Thursday night, Mark Holmes. Deuce is the only one team because of his dad. Eddie, I'm going to actually disagree with you on that one, too. I'm going to say Ferguson showed up and showed off, too. Ferguson, you could tell his knee is not right. Ferguson did everything in his power to try and play. Him and Brandon Albury definitely did. So, after an hour and 20 minutes, I've been sitting here waiting for Micah. An hour and 20 minutes, and I was actually recording. I started at 6:10, recording to 6:30 to say, okay, here, it'll start soon. It'll start soon. I know it will. He'll show up. Yeah. Eagles are just, no, Rhonda, the Eagles aren't a nip slip. We like nip slips. Unless they're an old fat guy. They're probably going to try to rush Bland back also. Yeah. Hey, Linda, lovely Linda, how you doing? Eddie, if. CeeDee Lamb told us last year after the playoff game that he's got to be better, that he's got to grow up, yada, 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 but yet, as usual, regresses back to last year's playoff game. Joe, yes. Jose, I'm Joe. Jose Garcia, yeah, I'll be doing the live stream for that. I'm wondering, I feel like a fool right now. Micah probably finishing his podcast first before a press conference. Hey, Mark, how do you feel about the offense? The offensive line hasn't performed too good. They've had their struggles, but you got Terrence Steele, who has not been the same since his ACL. Surprise, surprise. And you've got 2 rookies that are out there, and they're learning. Michael Anthony is still 11. It could still be. You never know. Stranger things have happened. Well, I guess we can call this that. Chat's still going. Zeke 9711 says, "I'm Deuce on. I invested tons of money in him, football card wise. Maybe not the best decision of my life. Why is Deuce actually getting reps?" Jerry is awful. Micah shouldn't get what he's asking for if he keeps playing like this. Lots of division in the locker room. Pam Savage, how are you doing? Let me say shout out to the 295 people in the house. Jay Shars. Hey, Mark. How was your patience with this team between 1988 and 91? You know what? I was at peace then, and I tell you why. Because we had been so good. You know, it was like it was due. Micah Parsons is supposed to stream or something. Yeah, he was supposed to start at 5 p.m. Eastern an hour and 12 minutes ago. And I really wanted to see what he had to say, but he is not, doesn't look like he's going to show. Preston Taylor says, Mark, I would rather have Dalvin Cook, Zeke, and Rico. Yeah, Mike's on his way back. Mike was going through and working tonight, but his boss found out, who's a Commanders fan, found out they're playing tonight. Vinny, they're getting close to it. Cowboys would be 10-7 or 11-6 because we'll win the division. Let's talk about the run game and defense for just a second. There's nothing to talk about. It's non-existence. No run defense. Vinny, you're exactly right. He's showing like the team did yesterday. Exactly. He's not showing up like the team did yesterday. Yeah, I'll be live. I'll start. Wow, it's not far from now, is it? 6:13. And we're getting trolled by the Packers. At this point, Brock Turdy, 9 games might be good for us. The way if we keep running the football the way we are and keep giving up the run like we are, 9 games would be a stretch. Welcome back. So Micah Parsons is an hour and 15 minutes late. I think I can give up on that.
I would just give up the money because he needs to stop doing podcasts. Well, you know who else? See, he's the second player to do that.
Who?
Because CeeDee Lamb didn't show up yesterday.
Oh, he didn't show up for the.
So he's like, oh well.
Jerry says, "Why can't you buy a mansion when you live in a house?"
So does Michael Parsons deserve to get paid the way he's acting?
This is not a good look.
Is it? Did
I actually.
No. Did he already get his 5th-year option, or is he not? Or it hasn't been 5 years?
Oh no, next year is his 5th-year option.
He's gonna get the 5th-year option then.
I honestly, at this point, I honestly think, I don't want to say this.
No, say what's on your mind.
That maybe you do have to look at and saying we might need to cut our losses, because here's the problem is right now.
I wouldn't have paid CeeDee Lamb if this is the production I was going to get out of him for not being at camp. I wouldn't have.
Here's the biggest problem I see right now with the Cowboys is a dysfunctional locker room when it comes to the defense. Between seeing Micah going off on D-Law, who D-Law was one of the few that were really doing much on the field. You know, you got the whole Malik Hooker and talking about, the podcast and stuff. You've got so many different yaps and stuff that maybe that this just is not the right formula. And maybe you try and get what you can get and change what you're doing. And maybe Mike Zimmer is not the guy. I don't know. But, I know they need more time to try and get together.
Well, you said the other thing, too. Getting as right at the end of training camp.
Oh, that's another thing that sucks. Is not only do we not get top talent, we get journeyman guys at the end of training camp, so then you have a chance to learn the system. This whole thing of we can just plug somebody in and they're going to be great. That's
And not playing in preseason either. Because Patrick Mahomes played in preseason, he actually looked good.
Attitude, lack of effort likely highlight Dallas' systematic issues that reign from the top down. Yeah. When you get the owner, it's on the coach. Game time. Game time. Are you at home?
Yeah, when you get an owner that only cares about what's in your pants.
Oh God, please don't go back to that.
That was embarrassing too.
That whole, I don't even want to think about that whole thing.
Jokes about yesterday, but it was just,
That I don't even know. I've tried to avoid that whole conversation right there because it's just like seriously. I didn't even want to believe that one. That was like, what Jerry? Well, he's got an 8.5. What? And I want to know who measured. Who measured it?
People I watch on YouTube are talking about that nonsense. That don't even cover sports.
And maybe he's trying to make a team of porn stars as opposed to football players. I don't know. But last I checked, how big your junk was had nothing to do with how well you played.
Let's leave that.
I mean, seriously. I don't know if a bigger package sells more jerseys. Is that what it is? That look at number 57, girl. I got to get that jersey. I don't know if that's the case or what, but that was some crazy stuff. Take it from the Eagles. We lost 5 stars yesterday, and backup stepped in and did their job. Shout out to Fred Johnson. Yeah, well,
the offense did their job when CeeDee Lamb stayed on the sideline. CeeDee Lamb's part of the problem.
Jerry Jones sounded like he was gossiping with his girlfriend.
CeeDee Lamb's part of the problem because they're forcing the ball so much.
Game time. Are you back at your man cave? Go Cowboys. Mark Holmes, Cowboys Nation. Next year's draft, pass rusher, defensive end, round 1. And yes, let's bring up Dalvin Cook and see what. I think at this point you have to bring him up to see what he's got.
Yeah, because you can bring him up.
And if he's and if it ends up, you're going to tell me he's going to do worse. I mean, is he going to get negative 50 yards? I mean, that's the only thing he could do that would be worse.
You got 3 opportunities to bring him up before you put him on the roster. I'm sure that's 3 games you can figure it out.
Listen, I am just okay. What we do know is Jerry Jones is live with Jamie Foxx. He's looking at players and he's talking about their job. That's not me. That's not me. I'm asking the question of why is that relevant? Why is that relevant? Okay. That's my problem. I completed a video on it. I was ready to watch October 8th, Sugar Daddy, Kurt Flood. Trade Albury. No, okay. That's okay. This should revoke Jerry Jones's Hall of Fame status. Keep Jerry out the locker room. For real. Maybe Jamie Foxx, if Jamie Foxx wanted to know the menu there, he wouldn't have been doing it live. He wouldn't have cut the feed, okay? It isn't. Was he trying to be fun? Maybe he was trying to be funny. We need a young coaching staff and get a modern offense defense scheme like the Niners and the Saints. Winers fans, you crazy. So, we have literally been here. Wow. When's the live? The live was supposed to be. Damn, that's a shame. it's too early to play smack. Well, I'm still looking at Bleacher Report saying your event will start soon. Eddie B. And I'm beginning to feel like that's like our Cowboys Super Bowl. Mark, just hit the nail on the head. This is a systematic problem with the Cowboys. It's ownership down. We keep looking at it incorrectly if it's players first. No ownership down. That's the problem. I'm surprised you didn't say sign Jason Garrett on that one. Don't blame me. Mark, Cook's too short. Dak can't throw him a jump ball. Okay. Micah not showing, most likely. I'm live at 7. Oh, okay. All right. Have fun there, bro. Here's the thing. I didn't think I was going to be on this long. I literally got here at 4:45 and I said, I want to see what Micah has to say. And I opened it up. I was just going to record it as a video, game time, and, save it, upload it and all, and be done with it. Go upstairs, take care of the leak. I got to fix the ceiling up here now, and so on, and figure, easy peasy. I'll go ahead and do this and get it done, and get ready for the game, because the game starts at 8. So now, even if it started now, then that's another half an hour. That's 7 o'clock. Logan, I'm not giving you any respect. You did your coach is a freaking idiot. I'm sorry. Your coach is stupid. Okay. I'm not giving you any respect for that. The Eagles are horrible. Jerry Jones is not going to step down as GM. I live in Minnesota, fellas, and I got to tell you, Dalvin Cook is worse. You're about to go through disappointment. He's probably like Eddie, like when we brought in Eddie George. But here's the thing, though, Eddie. Zeke isn't. Are we looking and saying that Rico Dowdle is going to be a great running back in the NFL? It can't be much worse. So, okay, so anybody who's just come in here, it's Mark Holmes, of course, and shout out to the 302 people that are here on my main channel, as well as the 28 on the other channel. We have been sitting here, or at least I have been sitting here for going on 2 hours. I got here at 4:45 because I wanted to brief to you guys what Micah Parsons said. I sat down here at 4:45. I ended up sending my phone number in so I could get in with the chat for the Micah Parsons show, and I have been sitting here and originally started actually recording right around 6 and was recording while I was waiting for Micah to show up. And by the time it was 5:30, I said, you know what? I'm tired of sitting here by myself. So I said, let me go ahead and I'll start a live stream. And then if Micah Parsons shows, then we can all watch it together and get a reaction from everybody. But here it is. We are literally an hour and a half, almost an hour and 24 minutes late for this on Bleacher Report after sending in my phone number that they could send me the link. And now I'm sure I'm going to be on the Bleacher Report's spam list, okay? Maybe this is a plan by Micah Parsons. And having comments with all the people in the chat that are sitting here waiting for Micah to show up, Micah has not shown up. And I'm having a feeling that he is not going to show up today. And I'm trying to figure out how I feel about this. Because, see, you waste your time. I'm going to say this much, okay? This is what I'm going to say. And maybe I end up getting banned, cussed out, said I'm wrong or whatever. But see, here's the problem. And I'm going to say this not just about football players. I'm going to say this about fans. I'm going to say this about anybody, okay? Jimmy Johnson famously said, if you're going to talk the talk, then be prepared to walk the walk. You cannot be, I'm going to be there when things are great. Okay? You have to show up through good times and bad. And see, this is actually great relationship stuff too. You know when you have a real friend? I'm going to tell you when you have a real friend, or how to know that you have a real friend. When you have to move and you don't have anybody else, and you call around and say, hey, bro, I need some help. Can you help me? You'll find out everybody's got something to do. Oh man, I'd be there, even though that they come to your house and they drink your good liquor and hang out with you and watch the games and stuff, and go to games and things, right?
That's David Wiley.
What's that? Right. See, that's where I look and say David Wiley is a true blue friend. Because see, David on his day off comes over here and help me cook. Okay, after having to cook for hundreds of people. But not only that, David Wiley, when Mike had to help Gina move, and he was down, it was the fourth quarter, 2 minutes left, and he was down by 6. And it's like, Dad, I need some help, man. This is some big shit here. And guess who showed up? David Wiley rode up there the 4-hour trip with me, helped move, and took that 4-hour ride on his day off. That is what a true friend. That is talking the talk and walking the walk. But when you have people that when you got money, you got lots of friends, and when you don't, they don't come around. Sorry. And see, this is one of those things that maybe Micah had something that came up that was important. I'm going to give plausible deniability, but I know that I have a leak upstairs in that ceiling, okay, that I got to fix. But I stopped doing that because I wanted to hear what you had to say. And I want you guys to understand that Jerry Wayne Jones and Stephen Jones, they don't have all the billions of dollars if it wasn't for jackasses like me and Michael going out there buying an Eric Kendricks jersey, going to the damn games, buying stones to go in the walkway of fame, right? Watching their shit on the news, us here as YouTubers propagating this stuff, selling the bullshit that Jerry Jones has, trying to give you hope, because we literally here as YouTubers will try and find the little smallest little piece of shit here, detail, and say, here's why we're going to be better. Here's why it's going to be different. We end up towing the company line for these people. Okay? And what do we get out of it? We sit here. I have sat here for 2 hours waiting for Micah Parsons because he says doing a podcast has no bearing on what he does on the field. And yet we've got his teammates who are saying, bro, we ain't stopping the run and you doing your podcast. Well, guess what? Maybe he's taking Malik Hooker's advice and saying, we ain't stopping shit. We ain't stopping shit. Maybe I should reflect on a short week that we got to go to New York on Wednesday. Today's Monday. Maybe, just maybe, I need to do something different. And maybe that's the case. Maybe I should be happy right now. But my thing is you have been talking the talk. You have been on everything. You are the president of Bleacher Report now? You are the guy that's looking to be the highest paid player in the NFL. You got fans like me that don't have millions in the bank, okay? I'm a broke ass, okay? Okay? That's where I can't call a plumber to go fix my shit. I got to go fix that shit my damn self. I got to patch the drywall. But I'm taking my time that I should have that thing fixed and waiting for you, Micah. Waiting for you. And understand that this broke ass and all these other broke asses out there right now are the ones that are paying the salary. And I'm going to give you another, while I'm sitting here being pissed off too. This is actually really pisses me off because see, my dad is 86 years old, retired on a fixed income. Okay. Shout out to him. You know, he's got, I'm going to say doing Bet US. I was actually at the hospital with him today. Okay. He took $100, said, I'm going to start an account, Bet US, and, and I'll become his bookie. I love it. I enjoy it so much because, he calls and talks to me. Well, what do you think about this, that, and the other? So it's actually made our relationship closer on this, because I talked to him, with football now, Sunday, Monday, Thursday, he wants to put a little something on each games. But this is the travesty that is right here, right now. My dad is the person who made me a football fan from the time I was a little kid, looking up at my dad sitting on the couch. I didn't know what the Dallas Cowboys were. I didn't know what that was. All I knew was the person that I looked up to, that worshiped, and even still today, was a diehard Cowboy fan, and I wanted to be just like him. And for those out there saying you're just a bandwagon fan, yeah, I guess I am a bandwagon fan. I'm a bandwagon fan of my father. And when he watches my show and says, cussing ain't right, son, I try and do better because I still respect my father. Here's what sucks. My dad, who is a diehard Dallas Cowboy fan from back in the days of Bob Bullet, Hayes, and everyone else, he says, well, wait a minute. He said, so the game on Thursday night, what's it on? It's on Amazon. I don't have Amazon. Well, how about the Eagles game? What's that on? Well, that's on Paramount. I can't do Paramount TV. I don't have that. Well, what about the Monday night game? That's on ESPN.
No, it's on CB. You can watch it, I think.
This one, because I said, this is the Washington game, so that's the local game, so that'll be on TV. So you have literally now taken a lifelong fans that may not be able to afford to get Amazon Prime, Netflix, Paramount TV, YouTube TV to be able to watch this thing. And that's what's sad about this whole NFL thing. Because the NFL is literally pricing the people who are the diehard fans that have built this out of it. So, Micah, sorry, bro. I need to hear a real reason why you have all of us sitting here waiting for a podcast that you probably should not be doing.
What's the excuse for not going to Skip Bayless?
That would have been the worst thing right there.
You never had an excuse for that one.
Yeah. Dak should be calling the players to take charge more. He showed it at the end to bring us back.
Yeah, when T. Lamb was
NFL doesn't care about the fans; it's just money, and that's where we are, people. So, 2 hours of my time. 2 hours of my time has been here waiting for Micah Parsons. And I would like to hear, maybe he's getting treatment. The team had a players-only meeting, that there was something, a reason behind this. But you can't be there and look for everybody to treat you like a god when you win. And this is the thing. This is the thing. Again, I'm old school, okay? My thing is if you're going to do that every time you get a first down, you can't sit there and pout and cry when you don't. Because, see, those are the kind of things that people see, and that's why they want to kick your teeth in, because you're a front runner. If you're going to talk the talk, these Cowboys got to learn to walk the walk. And the reality of it is the reason why they America's team, they didn't have anything to do with it. Those guys up there, my football gods, those guys that are dying off broke, the Drew Pearsons and the Rayfield Wrights, the Charlie Waters, the Bob Bullet Hayeses, the Charles Haleys, the Rod Woodsons, those guys are America's team. Those guys right there, those guys who played for the love of the game, because they damn sure were getting paid, $60 million or $35 million a year and shit. Those guys had jobs in the off season, and they played and gave everything that they had to be on that field to become America's team. These guys, yeah. These guys, they're living off of their backs. That's where I'm kind of pissed off right now here. I'm kind of pissed off right now at this moment, and this is raw. And forgive me, everybody on here, but I've been pushed around and I'm fed up right at the moment because here's where I'm going to say that we as a fan base, as some of us are part of the problem as well. Because, when the Eagles, we rode the Eagles back because they were the ringless wonders and all that stuff, and now they clamping back because we ain't done anything in all those years, and it's true. We haven't done anything in all those years. And a lot of you people out there, a lot of you people out there will be quick to say, well, we got 5 rings. And the thing that really pisses me the F off, to me, that's like using the Lord's name in vain, because y'all don't go to Cowboys church. If you ever say we got 5 rings, and you better know about the people who got those 5 rings. You need to know not only that the Dallas Cowboys defense during the 90s was the doomsday defense number 2 and was number 1 defense, but you need to understand guys like Bill Bates that became the first special team Pro Bowl player because of his special team work. You need to know that kind of stuff. You need to know about the coaches like Norv Turner, who was an offensive genius. You need to know about the Dallas Cowboys, how Roger Staubach and Craig Morton literally alternated series because Tom Landry couldn't figure out if he was going to go with the new type of quarterback or the stable quarterback that lost to the Colts in the Super Bowl. You need to know about Bob Bullet Hayes, who was the fastest man out there alive, track star that became a Hall of Fame. You need to understand about the Manster, the half man, half monster, or the beautiful, or the marvelous, Harvey Martin, okay? You need to know those things before you can say, we got 5 rings. Because this is where I was pissed. Oh my God, it pissed me off. For me, growing up with my dad that I look up to, and seeing those guys play, to see the Hail Mary as it happened, to see Tony Dorsett run 99 yards on Monday Night Football with 10 guys on the field, to see them unfortunately lose to the Steelers twice in the Super Bowl, finally getting their first Super Bowl win against the Miami Dolphins, to understand what it was like with George Allen versus Tom Landry. I can say that the Cowboys have 5 rings because I've been there. I've chewed up that dirt. I've watched. I've been a part of it. I understand it. I respect it. I give penance to those guys that were great. But to have gone to Drew Pearson's Hall of Fame party and see the greatest of the great roast Drew Pearson, to see Tony Dorsett, who is suffering now from CTE, to see him talk about running that 99 yards. He says, I'm getting tired. I'm running. He said, I see Drew Pearson. Drew Pearson, he kind of runs like a duck. And he's up there on stage literally doing this, and I'm just like, oh my God, these stories are freaking insane, okay? And he's like, Drew, just get in front of somebody. Just get in front of somebody. I got to go all the way. To see that, to see Bob Lilly, Mr. Cowboy, to rest his soul, Rayfield Wright, to hear Roger Staubach literally say, it doesn't matter what kind of pass I make. If Drew Pearson doesn't catch it, I'm a nobody. To see the cream of the crop of the Dallas Cowboys there, alive, talking about what made this team great, what made it to be America's team. And I was there taping the whole thing. My God, I could have literally died that night and said, I have lived a fulfilled life. And I put this up there, this video. All of these Cowboys greats that are in their late years talking about Drew Pearson and reminiscing. And nobody gave a rat's ass about any of them. Nobody gave a rat's ass about those guys. But then they're the first ones when the Eagles come at them to say, we got 5 rings. And you know what I have to say for those people that don't give a rat's ass about those guys that earn those 5 rings? F you. F you. Do not ever say we got 5 rings and know nothing about it. And that's what, that is my problem with today's Cowboys and some of today's fans. And that's all I have to say about that. Micah, you have disappointed the hell out of me, and I hope and I pray that there's a reason behind this. But now that I've wasted 2 hours of my life, that I need to fix a leak and get the dishwasher reinstalled, get myself something to eat so I can actually get through here and watch this game, at least I can say I got to spend that 2 hours with you guys, and that made it worthwhile. Barry, I can't take a couple shots of rum and then sit here and try and hook up the dishwasher. Okay, I got to fix the leak. I'm not trying to create another one now, bro. Jeez. Child and the Cat, Mark Holmes is biggest up. Mark, clip that and post it. I'm 52 years old. I grew up on the Cowboys' lives. I've been through the good times and the bad times, still in the boys, but the Joneses really make it. My God, I'm with you, Curtis. Curtis, and bless you, man. I know you're going through a whole lot. I hope the GoFundMe is going well. Send me the link again, and I'll post it tonight. But, this whole thing of, Jerry Jones, we ain't got a problem with the running game. Dalvin Cook, that thought hasn't crossed our mind. Dak's got to understand he got to do more with less. Bro, you can't do more with less in football. It doesn't work that way. You can't literally say, work an extra shift, Dak. Put in an extra 20 hours for that money that you're getting. Are you stupid? It doesn't work that way, guys. Oh, CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee literally had 10 targets last year on average a game. Here it is, Stephen. CeeDee Lamb's, he's going to have to get targeted about 12 to 15 times. 12 to 15 times at the current rate of what he did, he'd have 2,500 yards. 175 yards in receptions. Ain't nobody done that before. You are literally saying we need you to be 2 wide receivers, okay? Dak, you need to be the running back and the quarterback. I know you're only going to get one weapon, and our offensive line is going to suck ass because we paid you. Come on, man. Come on. Dak had the longest rush of, 6 yards, right. 6 yards. Okay, so anybody who wanted to see Mark Holmes melt down, congratulations. And Micah, I appreciate it, bro. I should have just let it go. I should have just taken care of my plumbing issue and then just been here for my live stream tonight. But instead, I said, I want to see what Micah has to say. And I see what Micah has to say. It's nothing. It's nothing. So, I'll be back in about an hour and 15 minutes, good people. And We will watch the Commanders and see what they do and see if we are going to be in the basement with the New York Giants. As always, I appreciate y'all, and I will see you in about an hour. Peace out.
Disrespected yet? Does this defense have any heart?
No, they suck. I've been telling you all season, Philly.
Shit on you. They've shit on you. Don't you hear me? Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Slight, they shit on you. They've shit on you. They have shit on you. Don't you hear me? Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Slight, they shit on you. Kill them.
Well, hello, good people and Eagle fans. Mark Holmes here, who's a little bit salty. Yes, I am salty. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. It has been a rough, and I mean rough, 24 hours. It has been hideous. I'm sitting here watching the Trevor Lawrence versus Buffalo Bills. And Buffalo is kicking ass and taking names right now. And they're up 13-0. So there's that. Before we get into everything, let's do this real quick. Well, hello, good people. It is Monday Night Football, and my dad wants to put $25 on the Cincinnati Bengals. And it's real easy. Let's actually go to BetUS. I'm already logged in. It's really, really simple. We're going to click on the Washington Commanders versus the Bengals. And it looks like the point spread has gotten a little bit closer. It's the Bengals minus 7.5. The over-under is 45. And so we're going to go ahead and we're going to give away the 7.5 points. We're going to click on that. And we are going to use our free play on this one because that's a lot of points. We're going to risk 25, and if they win, gets $26.25. Click on it just like that. And that's all it is to it. Confirm. Bam. All right. Cincinnati, kick that Washington tail. Check out, definitely, BetUS. It's easy. And make sure you use YouTube 150 to get that bonus play. Peace. All right. Shout out to BetUS, who is sponsoring this video. So, hello, good people. I hope everybody's doing a little bit better. It's been a rough day. I have to be honest with you. I wasn't sure that I wanted to do this. This has been really, I'm sorry. It's just been really hard the last 2 weeks. I don't want to be sounding like a fair weather fan or, and all that. I'm still reaping those boys and so on, but I'm here because you guys are here to help console me. We got the Queen in the house, Queen Bella. What's up, Queen? Queen, I wish I was at the Red Brick House because I need the raid. I need the raid from down there. We got Sheila. Oh, Sheila in the house. What's up, Sheila? We got Lady Libra in the house. Matt's in the house. Let's see. Curtis. Curtis is in the house. What's going on? We got Alicia. What's up, Alicia? Cole's Cowboy. Coles, how you feeling tonight, man? I know you're ready to kill the Cowboys. How am I doing tonight? I'm kicking it, man. I'm still kicking it. I'm still swinging. Let's see. Chris May with the pizzas, man. Yeah, Buffalo is kicking ass. Trevor Lawrence. It's funny to me that nobody says anything about Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence got paid $55 million, mind you, okay? Ain't nobody saying jack about him. Logan Motorsport, what's going on? Shout out to Logan Motorsports. Congratulations to the sorry-ass Eagles. You lucked out and found a way to win. Jamison Taylor in the house. Welcome, everybody. I don't know how many people are going to show up for the Commanders game to see how good Jalen Daniels is. It's funny, I was talking to my dad today, and he was saying, Jalen Daniels reminds him a lot of RG3. I said, yeah, but something about the Commanders is it seems like they always have the same thing that happens to quarterbacks. They literally destroy quarterbacks' careers. So, I'm hoping that he can get out alive, but you see how much running around he's doing. And I don't know if he's going to make it. Commanders versus... Okay. There we go. All right, got the title right on that. Okay, they have new ownership now, but it seems like they're still the same old team. So, if I seem a little anticlimactic tonight, forgive me. Like I said, I feel like the wind's been taken out of my sail with the Commanders the Cowboys being as bad as they've been. Couple of things. I'm trying to decide is what I just heard earlier today that Stephen Jones basically said, yeah, Mike McCarthy's the right guy to lead us. And this, was that the dreaded vote of confidence? You know what the dreaded vote of confidence is, right? That's when they literally say, we believe in him, he's our guy and everything else, and they proceed to fire that guy. That's kind of like the last step as you're going out the door. So I'm beginning to wonder, is that the case with with Mike McCarthy? Is his ass about to be pushed out? You tell me. Is this the end of Mike McCarthy? Dirty Sanchez in the house. Hey. What's up, Lola? Lola, I got to go old school to get your soundtrack out. Here we go. I'm burning for you. I even have the Lola's. I got Lola's hot sauce. You talk about burning good. Ain't nothing burning like Lola's hot sauce. Okay. Cowboys Nation, Laker Nation. Yes, Uncle Mark, it's time for Mike McCarthy to be fired. Now, you know what? I can't put this on Mike McCarthy any more than I can put it on Dak. Because here's the problem. You got to give the coach the tools to work with, guys. There's a thing called separation. The Cowboys have the worst wide receiver separation in the NFL right now. The worst. Brandon Cooks is like 0.86 of a yard. The average is almost 3 yards of separation. The highest is CeeDee Lamb at 2.6, I think. 2.2. We stink at getting separation. We stink at getting open. We have one target, and he had a hissy fit. We are literally the second to the last worst team at running the football. Okay? And I look at this and I can't say we got a great running back and he just ain't running because the plays are bad. We got old ass running back and guys that are meh. So, you can't blame Dak. You can't blame Mike McCarthy. They're doing the best they can with what they have. Mark, me and CD in an argument, I told him to stop acting like a diva. Actually, Queen, you should have said, stop acting like a little bitch, okay? Stop acting like a biatch. Brandon Cooks looks like we had a pencil between like he's running with a pencil between, gotta be careful with the pencil between your cheeks. That hurts. Oh, boy. Only third game period. Everyone, 14 weeks left. Long way to go. I'm with you on that, but we got to turn this thing around real quick. This is literally a must-win game. I ain't going to lie to you. I ain't going to sugarcoat it. It is a must-win game. And and also too, let me give a shout out. We had so many people in the house yesterday. I appreciate everybody being in. Most of you were here just to troll. We know, but we have the real diehard Cowboy fan faithful, and I appreciate that. Wordologist, all honesty, Cowboys need to be humbled. We, the fans, pumped them up. What too much was for great play against bad teams and mediocre against good teams. The Garrett ghost still haunts this place. I can't disagree with that. The wordologist, like that. Wordologist. That sounds like back in the day rap music. I want to say, let's see. The educated rapper, okay, from UPMD, I think it was EPMD. He was a wordologist. I like that. Shout out to you for the super chat. But here's what we did. Yesterday, we got 300 people in here to sub up to Michaela's channel. She hit 100,000 subscribers. I'm so proud of my daughter and so thankful for all of you guys and ladies for doing that. She was ecstatic and she was like, "Oh, Dad, thank you so much. I love you. I love you." There's nothing better than to hear your kids say, "We love you," as opposed to, "Dad, you're just old and boring." You never want to hear you're old and boring. So what we going to do tonight, we're going to run it back again. So tonight, it's my son's, that's my boy's night, okay? I got Michael Anthony Gig Economy, and if you are interested in doing some gig economy and things, he's got all kinds of different tips, secrets, and everything else that you can check it out. So I have his link clicked up there. Check it out. Sub him up. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get this party started. It's UTFO. Yeah, that's it. Untouchable Force Organization. Yeah, Brian. Okay, I'm getting old and forgetful. Okay, so forgive me, but UTFO, man, that was the shit back there. That was the shit. Trevor Lawrence with a high pass, dinking and dunking. Watch the Cowboys try to abuse the Giants to put up 40. You know what? I hope they do abuse them. I need to see some blood, man. I literally saw Cop Pizzle literally trolling me on the Twitter. Okay, he sent a message. Let me see. I was like, really, Pizzle? Where is it? Let's see. Wednesday's going to be hell for me, man. Oh, I don't see it anymore. He must have pulled it down. Big Benny Rich. What's up, Big Benny Rich? All right. I believe we just got 10 right there, just like that. I see 10. 10. Can a brother see 20? Walker Wade sent you something on Messenger relates to today. Oh, Lord. I don't know if I want to see it, Walker. Okay, because it's probably telling me how trash my team is right now. All right, so we got Cincinnati with the ball. I need you to get 7.5 points more than the Commanders so my dad can be a winner chicken dinner. Let's see. Chris May, what's up? Steve Prezzelli. Nelson, Barry's in the house. CSP Coffee Company. Ooh, boy, I love the coffee. David Bueller, Jermaine Carelio. Lots of people in Dallas offense and defense might be a long season for your coach. Will be fired soon. You know what? Firing him's not going to help me with not having any freaking running backs. Firing him's not going to help me without having a second wide receiver. Firing him's not going to help me get some defensive tackles. Washington think they good. Kirk Morgan. Oh, please don't let. Oh my God! If Washington won, oh God! If Washington was 2-1 and we were 1-2, hey Mark, we will be okay. I got hope for our guys. Trust me. It's too early to judge. I know I need to listen to myself when I say that don't get too excited and too upset by what you see in the first month of the season. I got it. Joe Burrow. That was an ugly slide. What the hell was that? I mean, that was like he was going to do a 6-shooter or something. You know, look, you don't slide on your knees. If somebody comes over and bends you backwards, what the hell? That was like an awkward one, like RG3. You don't slide like that. What the hell is that? You want to be able to put up 40 points on the Saints and Packers. Yeah, I do. But right now, I'd be happy if we could just put up 40 points. I don't care if it's a high school team, okay? I don't care. I just need to see that we can actually do that. You got to learn to walk before you can run. And right now, we crawling, okay, Philadelphia? So, Philadelphia, you know what, I'm not in mute tonight, Philadelphia. I ain't taking that. You know, Philadelphia, this is for you, bro. Right here. This is for you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut
all the way up
until you reach the top of Shut Fuck Mountain, where there are no more.
Okay.
To shut.
All right. Starting off good. Brock Purdy. Yeah, Brock Purdy. Yeah. Bend you over, pause. Bend you backwards, pause again. Yeah, I got to be careful with that with Jerry Jones, you know, checking out, you know, family jewels and everything else. Bry guy in the house. What's up? What's up? What's up? All right. First drive of the game. The Bengals on the 41-yard line of the Commanders. Can I see the Commanders get blown out? That would be nice. We are Ravens. Get right game. Hopefully Giants are ours. Oh, snap. There we go. There we go. That was nice. All right. Made me laugh. Thanks, Mark Holmes. You're welcome. Okay. All right. Let me see. Hold up. All right.
Hello.
Hey. Are you watching the
Hello.
game? Hello.
Hey.
You watching the game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So the line got a little closer. It's 7.5 and not 8.
Oh, okay. That
All right.
makes a big difference.
So it might. Yeah, you never know. And right now, you see the Bengals right now. We're up 7-0. And
Yeah, they got the.
all right. So at the moment, you're only a half a point behind.
I'm only. Okay, great.
Okay,
Great.
all right,
I
so-
just hope they beat us so I can beat Gregory.
There you go. All right. So far, your
Oh,
bet US is looking good so far. Now we'll see what the Commanders
Yes,
have
indeed.
with that rookie quarterback.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
The quarterback is a rookie.
Yeah, their quarterback. Yeah, Jalen Daniels. Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
yeah. He just got
Great.
drafted. Okay.
Okay, good. Let's see what he do.
Okay.
Take care.
right.
Thanks for calling.
No problem. Bye.
Bye-bye.
You know, I have to say that doing Bet US and being my dad's bookie has been actually really kind of cool, because we've been talking a lot more than usual, because it's always, whenever it's game day or the day before the game, I don't know who's playing and everything. It's just talking to my dad about, you know, who's going to bet on. So today talking about, man, 8 points. It was like 8 points. Yeah. That, the Bengals were favored by. He's like, man, I said, Dad, that's a lot of points. That's a lot of points there. I'm not sure I want to do that one. But he was like, well, he said, I need the Bengals to win because I got to bet with your brother and everything else. And it's kind of cool to do that because, you know, that's where I started out. My love of football was actually hanging with my dad. And it's kind of great that we are doing that together. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. It's just having the fun and the excitement of gambling together with your dad. So if you're interested, definitely check out BetUS. It's really, really simple, and you can get that free 150% matching. Yet the best coach, Mike McCarthy, you're fired. Yet yeah, that's what I'm saying, the real fan one. I'm like, You don't remember what it was like with Jason Garrett, do you? You don't remember what it was like with Wade Phillips. You don't remember what it was like with Chan Gailey, and all these guys. Mike McCarthy has been the best coach we've had thus far. This is like it's going to be a blowout here in the Buffalo game. It's up 13-3. Great tonight, Jamison Taylor. Shout out to the 244 people that are in here. I wish we had Burrow instead of... Okay, Bobby Porter. You wish we had a ham sandwich instead of Dak Prescott. Are you going to take your dad to a Cowboy? No. My dad's 87, and he don't travel that much anymore. I'm trying to get him just down to the Red Brick House to spend some time, and that's hard enough as it is. Brock Turdy, y'all Cowboy fans, cool people when you're not winning. I'm not being looked down on. Hey, well, you guys, listen, here's the funniest thing. When you realize that the Cowboys in San Francisco have the same record, you feel a lot better. You feel a lot better until you find out that the Eagles are 2-1. And if Washington finds a way to win this game, then you feel like ass. Okay, you can be bad, but don't be behind the Commanders. That's when you.
Behind the Commanders, they got divisional win until Thursday.
Well, this is true.
So, if they lose,
yeah.
they gotta win on Thursday.
No, but at least we have the same amount of wins. Okay, I understand that our win was against the Cleveland Doo-Doo Browns, and they are doo-doo this year.
But the Giants win against the Browns.
That's what I'm saying. That's when you know we're not real good. We are, yes, Logan, we know you're 2-1. Tell somebody who cares. We don't care.
Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get hurt with the.
RG3.
Our Cowboys need some better middle linebacker. The 49ers can stop the run, Mark. Washington Commanders are going to have the same record as the Cowboys, Mark. We'll see, Leroy. If Burrow stays healthy, probably not. A pork belly sandwich sounds nice. Okay. Yeah, Logan, I'm salty as hell. You know what?
Nothing.
I need to have just a salt grinder right here. You know what? I need to get one of those big Himalayan salt rocks, lamps, okay? So I can say I'm salty. I'm just a big block. No, I tell you what. I am literally one of those salt licks. They have the salt licks for the cows. It's a big white block of salt. That's me right now. I am salty. I'm a salt lick. Pause. Commanders move. I'm about to call my dad and tell him the Commanders are. Bills 19-3. Shout out to Queen Bella for letting us know what's going on. What's going on? Why doesn't Steven ever do an interview after a game? He did today. Stephen Jones. At least the Commanders picked up a running back. Yeah, they understand that you need a running back who's not old as dirt. Ooh, that was kind of a funny looking way he went down. I still don't like Josh Allen, but he's only playing against the Jags. These are like your daddy's Jags now. So,
consistently, that's what we got to get to. We've been.
For those out there saying that we don't.
As this is the team we can be versus the first three quarters is maybe where we're at right now.
Well, hopefully,
Hopefully.
obviously we believe that our team can play like we played in the fourth quarter consistently. That's what we got to get to. We've
So you mean
through,
benching CD?
A rough patch there for 7 quarters and haven't played well, and especially, the defensive side of the ball. But some of that comes with a new scheme, a new coordinator, and obviously we got off to a good start in Cleveland, but we played 2 really good football teams that run the ball really well, and certainly is something where we've got to continue to improve.
3rd down and 2. Come on, Bengals.
Jerry said last night he likes the personnel of this team. I'm guessing you do as well. How long do you usually go into a season before you might revisit that? I'm sure 3 games is too soon, but where would you get in the season where you'd be like, maybe we're off about this?
You're definitely off about it.
The biggest thing is obviously people want to point at, and I'll go right to it, our running game. But when you get behind like we've got in the last 2 games, it's hard to really evaluate a running game when you're down 2 scores, 2+ scores most of the game. And
I still don't like him. I still don't like Josh Allen. Okay, Eric. I'm salty today. Okay, understand. Don't ask me any questions if you don't want me to be salty, because I'm salty. Jalen Daniels down to the
Rico ran for 4 yards a carry, so. We just got to get our team in situations where,
is he praising 4 yards a carry?
From behind, like we have been the last 2 weeks.
Well, on the other side,
wait a minute, is he praising Rico's 4 yards a carry
behind the defensive front? The personnel there. Do you feel comfortable with what that personnel is at the moment? Your defensive tackles and ends.
I think we can get better. Obviously. We brought in 3 veteran guys now, to try to shore up the inside part of our defense. And
I can only take him for a little bit. There's a flag. False starts.
Too many men on the field. He was still on the field when they snapped the ball.
Oh.
So that's going to be half this is the goal. So that's
damn.
That was stupid.
I
would just left the guys that were in there for that play.
All the worst to Dairy Queen. Never impressed by Josh Allen.
Daniels, you should just run it in. Just run it in. Quarterback sneaking in. There's no reason why they can't get a touchdown on this play.
Left ass off. Josh Allen is daddy.
Nope.
Touch. No signal. I think he was in. Hoping and wishing is not a plan. That's all the Jones ever do. Brock Turner, I'm mad. This is looking like a game.
He's right at the goal.
He's short. Lorenzo, Mark, what was it you wanted to ask Micah on the podcast? I just wanted to see what. It wasn't anything in particular. I just wanted to actually see.
Nothing, but there's a flag.
There's a flag. I wanted to see what he just had to say, and I'm surprised that people aren't talking about him not showing up for that. And I understand completely.
Oh, offside.
Jeez, offside.
We don't mean nothing on the inside.
But it gives him the play over. I got no problem with him not doing the podcast. The fact, though, that they had it still set up like it was going to happen.
Got another chance because it's still at the inch yard. What's half an inch? Well, at least he didn't get pushed. At least they didn't get to the 1 yard line. Come on now, y'all got extra chance.
Let's see.
Yep, they got it. That was too easy.
The Cowboys should trade Micah Parsons if they don't right the ship. Thinking the Cowboys' biggest weakness.
If he think Washington was going to win, he should put money on Washington. Because they were plus like 400 before they scored. Beyondish. Wouldn't you love that Beyondish?
Mm-hmm.
He's the reason why they got a touchdown. Beyondish did the block. We could have kept that guy. Oh, but we don't need him.
Don't dwell. Prescott hopes to quickly lift Cowboys teammates.
He Beyondish, and then he helps him get a touchdown. He blocks to get the touchdown.
Players checked out on McCarthy.
We don't need Beyondish. We don't need Beyondish. We can let him go. We don't need Todd. We don't need Smith. We can let him go.
Mark, Dak can't do that. Okay.
There wasn't
Bry guy, hey Mark, mailing your package out in the next couple of days, bro. I just need to get more bubble wrap and mailing tape. Well, thank you, Bry guy. I appreciate it. Actually, I have, and I keep forgetting to do it, but I have some a gift of some pork skins that I got to try out. Maybe I'll take them with me when I go and do it tomorrow. Stephen Urkel, in your middle initial was Q. It would lead to something. Micah isn't a good run stopper at this point. That's why we need to move him to linebacker. Still don't like Who Cares 2.0 against. What's your point?
Be honest, is better than what we have on that line yesterday. It's easy to watch NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV. So he's happy to leave.
The event is, okay. So for Micah Parsons thing, the event is over. It never started. That's what's listed as the event is over.
It's been over.
Oh, I know, but I was there from the beginning.
I know you were, because when I got back from
and I was just
attempting to work tonight, you were still alive.
It never happened. The event is over. It never happened. Now, I bet you tomorrow they come up with, he was in meetings or had something else that came up and so on.
Or he might just not say nothing, just like he did on Skip Bayless' garbage show.
So this is a bad answer from Mike McCarthy? They're saying? Okay.
For corrections this week. Nick Harris, Full Star Telegram. I know you said you guys don't have a ton of time for corrections this week, but with Jordan Lewis talking about details, Michael Parsons last night talking about accountability, how do you kind of work those conversations in this?
Pretty dramatic there, Nick. I tell you, you must practice that one. Jeez, I mean, well, hey, Thursday schedule. I mean, that's what we're on. I mean, it's we didn't win the game, so I think that's part of where we are. I mean, so. Yeah, I think they do a good job of answering your questions. It's emotional after the game, so I'm not ever going to referee emotion on the field or after a game.
Nick Harris, Full Star Telegram. I know you.
Okay, interesting. It seemed like he didn't have the answers. You have to look at this and say that with Jerry Jones undermining him and basically making him, that you got no extension or anything on there, you have undercut him the same way you did Jason Garrett. Excuse me. Mark, if you have any one player to interview on your podcast, who would it be and why? Are we talking about current player or are we talking about past player? If we're talking about past player, it would probably be Roger Staubach would be the one. Can you say a prayer for my family, please? Splitter? Definitely. What are we praying for? I hope everything is going to be okay. Let's show Mike the love, y'all. If you're saying current player, I would have to say Dak Prescott, of course, to interview. Ask him, why the hell would you stay here in this cesspool of ineptitude with Jerry and Stephen Jones? Lame duck coach is right. Well, it's still early in the game.
Yeah, but Beyondus is the one that opened the
Trevor
lane.
Lawrence is bad.
Beyondus is the one that opened the lane.
Prayers up.
Cowboy. Actually, a guy who knows how to block.
On this splitter, I hope they get better.
A man who knows how to block.
Sending prayers to you, my man.
Because we couldn't block to save our life yesterday, to open lanes for our running backs.
Burrow about to let it fly.
Let's hope he does. I got my money on the Bengals tonight.
I'm not going to say that just yet. We're only 3 games in. I know it took some time last year for the offense to get going. First down.
If we lose to the Giants, blow up the shit. I'm done if we lose to the Giants.
There you go. So basically, Buffalo Bills have another bye week. Yeah, Trevor Lawrence is bad. Trevor Lawrence is awful.
He had one good season. That's when they got their coach.
Well, in 10 years, no one will remember but Eagles fans. All right, 1st and 10 for Cincinnati.
Come on now, Cincy. Okay, sir.
It's going to be an offensive game here.
I need the Bengals to win. For a $15 bet, you get $2.
Okay, looking at the stats here. Trevor Lawrence. Okay, so those talking about Dak Prescott. Trevor Lawrence, 7 of 14 for 40 yards and 1 interception. You got Josh Allen. Shout out to Josh Allen. 16 of 20 for 180 yards, 2 TDs. He's balling.
Nothing. No game.
And right now, Jalen Daniels is 3 for 3 for 52 yards. Damn. Austin Eckler, 1 carry, 8 yards. Jaden Daniels, 1 carry, 7 yards. Bengals. Joe Burrow, 6 of 6, 72 yards, 1 TD. We're seeing an offensive shootout here. We need to win a big time against the Giants. Josh is balling. If we lose to the Giants, man, yeah, then it's ooh, that would be ugly, bro. I might just have to shut off my stream if that game goes bad. I literally, I don't know that I could take it. Is that another interception?
Lamar Hamlin that got the interception? Was that Lamar Hamlin that got the interception?
It may be.
I think it is.
T. Higgins is having a night. Must be nice to have.
Lamar Hamlin got an interception. Congratulations, sir.
See, having T. Higgins and Chase Young, having 2 guys there, makes life a lot easier, bro. Boom. You need a couple of targets.
That was catchable.
He just didn't close his hands quick enough. He didn't clap on it.
Come on now, you got a gift from Lamar Hamlin with the interception.
Yeah, well, they're in. This game is over already. 2nd and 11. Come on, Bengals.
I didn't put any money on Buffalo because it wasn't worth putting any money on them. I think it was minus 100. No, it was minus 1,000 for Buffalo.
End of the first quarter already. So, wait a minute. So, I got Bobby Porter over here saying that Trevor Lawrence doesn't have a CeeDee Lamb to help him out. Well, apparently, the Cowboys don't have a CeeDee Lamb to help Dak out. How about that one? And we certainly don't have, we got the worst running game in football. So, I don't want to hear, oh, we got CeeDee Lamb. I'm sorry. CeeDee Lamb is ass. He should have been in training camp, but Jerry Jones dicked around. Oh, God, did I say Jerry Jones dicked around? Pause.
But the other thing, too.
Oh, my God. Jerry freaking Jones.
The other thing, too, is CeeDee Lamb's part of that new generation. Where if they don't get their way, they start pouting.
Brad Johnson's greater than Trevor Lawrence.
CeeDee Lamb should have known that if you were short the camp, you would have got
Joey Baker, it's actually coming across the screen right now. It's email us at cowboysmark94@gmail. Okay? Cowboysmark94@gmail. Crybaby CeeDee Lamb. But Jerry Jones has been dicking around too much with fuck.
That's not Jerry Jones.
No, the contract. It is. They should have gotten that shit done. They could have gotten it done.
See, Lance have been in camp because he was going to get paid eventually. He's just as much fault as the Joneses are. Lance have been in camp. You ain't got paid.
Bobby Porter. And their defense has given up 3 freaking points and got a takeaway. Those things actually help a quarterback too there, bro. You know, we got it. You hate Dak Prescott. We got it. Mm-hmm. And guess what? Josh Allen is number 2 with turnovers over the last few years as well. So, you know, he ain't perfect, bro.
Hey, Dak Prescott came to camp and he got paid. See, Lance have been in camp. He got his money. But he pouted. I mean, you should have known after Zeke and Levo went out that if you don't show up to camp, you don't play as good in the beginning of the season.
And don't forget to sub up. I've got right up there, pinned at the top, Michael Anthony Fitness, Gig Economy. Sorry I'm late. Regina Green, better late than never, girl. DJ Renor, Patrick Mahomes sleeping is better than Trevor Lawrence. Mark, what is my email address again? CowboysMark94 at Gmail. All right, field goal tip. The one and only Ron the Don Smith. The score, it is 7-7 in Washington, and it is 27-3 in Buffalo. Buffalo's kicking ass and taking names.
Looks like Washington's doing some work. They held it to a field goal. I want to hear that work tomorrow.
The Reaper, he's the MVP. Jason Garrett, 1994, is better than Trevor Lawrence. Damn. Oh, he missed it. Uh-oh.
Well, they don't have Aubrey.
That's not good.
Dang. So y'all giving this game away. Should I cancel my bet and put it on Washington?
I'm serious. I'm glad I used the free play money on this, giving up 7.5 points.
It's not Aubrey, because Aubrey would have made that. He probably would have made that 7.
And it took 50 years, Philadelphia. Y'all should have won something by now. Troy Aikman, 89, is better than Trevor Lawrence. I'd say Troy Aikman right now is probably better than Trevor Lawrence. Joey, I've said it 4 times. CowboysMark94 at Gmail.
Hey, I'm about to lose money again.
At the very least, not let him start. Craig Morton, 1974, is better than Trevor Lawrence. Manuel, what is that crying face thing? Okay. How are you doing? John Roach, 1964 is better than Okay, you're just Googling people now. Okay. Damn. Philadelphia, how many rings does Hurts have? Dak Prescott is not good. Okay, whatever you say. Eddie LeBron, 1962 is better than Trevor Lawrence. After we beat the Saints, y'all gonna chill on us till y'all beat us. Quincy Carter on the bench is better than Trevor Lawrence. I'm not going to go that far. Trevor Lawrence can't complete a pass right now. Vinny Testaverde right now is better than Trevor Lawrence. 1:35 left to go, down 27-3. All right, 1st and 10. Washington able to run the football here.
Well, they got our former lineman. Offensive lineman that knows how to block. That knows how to open holes. Biage knows how to open holes. We could use him as center right now. He knows how to block. I'm gonna be pissed if the Bengals lose. I'm not gonna hear it work tomorrow night.
All that snorting is gross. Sorry, Sonya. Didn't mean to do that to you. Forgive me.
Another good block.
Cordell Stewart with the Chicago Bears. Oh, man. Damn.
That was a good block.
1st and 10, and he lost yards to that one. Micah will probably not do his podcast till after the Giants game, and that's a big if.
Well, he should say he wasn't doing a podcast.
Then they should, but here's the thing: don't post it in there and then have it up for 2 hours that it's starting soon. Okay, that's all I'm saying, because I literally spent 2 hours of my time waiting for that podcast.
I know you should say he wasn't doing it and did it Friday after the game.
Ryan Leaf's ghost. Uncle Rico. Noah Brown.
Noah Brown caught the ball.
Brown.
Noah Brown caught the ball.
Damn, he picked it up off the ground.
When did Noah Brown grow his hair out? Unless there's 2 of them in the league.
Wow, Noah Brown.
I didn't know he grew his hair out. See, why our former
Damn, the
Cowboys-
Bills just got the ball back again
former Cowboys
with a minute
play
12.
good. You got Noah Brown catching balls. And Beyonce's doing some good blocking. You got Noah Brown catching balls. You got Beyonce blocking like he's supposed to.
My dog ate my damn pizza. Damn. Y'all 30, is that 50?
I don't know why he threw it all the way over there.
Dante Culpepper. How about Donovan McNabb of the Washington Redskins? Oh, man. How is that? You know what? That's crazy. Buffalo's guy fumbled it, and they picked up 4 yards.
That's crazy. See, I would have loved that. To be honest, as good as he's playing tonight.
My 86-year-old mother is better than that guy. Damn. His best receiver was wide open. Shake my head, rookie. Everything's coming up, Bills. Yeah. Doug Peterson, the shine's off right now.
He had one good season with them. One good season.
Radio is better than Trevor Lawrence. David, no, the sub is gone. The sub is gone. The sub is gone, baby. Patrick Ramsey is better. Oh, wow. I don't. Patrick Ramsey from the Redskins. Jeez. Our Cowboys look like bums. The defense is awful, and the quarterback only pads his stats in the fourth quarter.
So it wasn't Mike. So
I said it took 50 years to win anything. It's like 1950 area when you are zero. Yeah.
I guess Dan Quinn wasn't the problem. Because Washington's playing decent tonight.
Chad Pennington, damn. That was the guy that came in with a lot of hype. I'm surprised you haven't pulled up Johnny Manziel. They're about to be 0-3, the Jags. I'm going to say that I think that the Jags game is over. Although I will say that they did come back after 4 turnovers against the Chargers, where they were down 27-3.
Almost picked. It's a flag, but almost picked.
Brady Quinn. I wasn't allowed to witness us sucking that bad, but y'all have a whole generation of suffering. Johnny Manziel, drunk, is better than Trevor Lawrence. Anyone better than Trevor Lawrence tonight, he's bad. Should we trade Parsons? Well, that's the thought by some people, that if we don't get if this season continues going in the tank, but my thing with the Cowboys, they would trade him for what, a 4th round pick?
Hey, the Eagles would love to have Michael Parsons right now.
Damn, Buffalo is just slicing and dicing down the field. Josh Allen is kicking ass and taking names, and the Jags can't stop the penalties.
Well, look how much time my man has. They actually have offensive lines.
True.
And be honest,
maybe Cincinnati is back to Cincinnati of old.
But they got Biotis who's actually blocking.
Cincinnati is not looking very good.
They actually have a capable
Look, the Jaguars give up a big play, and they get a foul on them. Damn. Doug Peterson looks completely lost. Unnecessary roughness hitting him, lowering his head, spearing. Add 15 yards onto a big play.
Look at that. Look at that.
Uh-oh.
Look at that.
The Commanders. Time to break it up.
Can we officially say it wasn't Dan Quinn other than that playoff game? It wasn't Dan Quinn.
The Bengals are bad. Well, this bodes good if you're because we got to play the Bengals. They're ass.
But Washington also has a line.
Seven plays, 62 yards. Ooh.
But the quarterback has all day in that pocket.
First thing, they had the ball more than us, and they ran the ball 70% of the time, meaning you don't understand the game when you're hating on Dak. Wow, show me one quarterback who can get into a rhythm. Yeah, we did not get the ball very much yesterday. They literally took and ate up the clock. Washington up 14-7. Damn. Just like that. We ass, everybody's ass. But, wait a minute. Hold on, Queen. I don't know about some of y'all. I like ass. Okay? Ass is a good thing. So, I don't know if we should be calling these teams ass, because we don't like that kind of ass. Buffalo touchdown. Wow. Well, Cowboy fans, it could be worse. We could be the Jags. They go to him. They turned the ball over with a minute 27 left, and they scored 7 points. And still got 19 seconds left on the clock. And Trevor Lawrence putting his helmet back on. No Diddy. According to the video, the Cowboys defense says it's all about the team. Right now, they're not a team. That's the problem.
Yeah, we got wide receivers get so frustrated.
We might be the Jags. Oh, no, we suck again.
I can't watch this commercial. Can't watch this commercial.
Why?
That's Jamie Foxx.
What about it? Oh,
I keep thinking about this thing.
Yeah, I just said, yeah, he's just got another one. He's padding his stats now. Okay.
The Jags are so bad that Lamar Hamlin got an interception.
Okay, I want to point something out there. Did you see how much separation Johnson just had? His wide receivers, how much space?
Ooh.
Brandon Cooks has got 0.86 of a yard separation on average. Tim Couch is better than Trevor Lawrence. Clay McNown is better than Trevor Lawrence. What are Trevor's numbers for the night? Let's see. Trevor Lawrence is 9 of 18 for 51 yards. What do you think of Texas Longhorns coach? Trevor Lawrence is making $55 million a year.
You only got to 31. You should have stayed in the back zone for all that.
You know what? If the team continues to slide and basically seem like they're tearing itself apart, yeah, I could see that happen.
Why did we not keep Biotish? That mystifies me how good he's playing tonight with his blocks. That man knows how to block.
Josh Allen, all smiles over there.
Of course, because he's about to get
34-3.
Is that Randy Moss's son?
Oh, who won the game last night? Kansas City did, 22-17. Get Trevor Lawrence CD, and I bet they go far. Okay. Mark, would you not shoving them long glizzy? Why aren't you shucking? Goodbye. Mark, who won last night's game? Chiefs. The Chiefs won it, 22-17. Achilles Smith of the torn ACL is better than Trevor Lawrence. Jamar Chase. The Commander teams look like they'll destroy the Cowboys too. Okay. Well, let's see if Washington has blown their wad.
Well, it's the defense. The offense is playing good.
Trevor Lawrence 2nd and 2. And look, one hops it. He's one hopping to his receivers, guys. Wow, every game is dink and dunk nowadays. That one long throw every now and then. Passing is definitely down this year. My Cowboys need some soul searching. Graham, you are 100% right. All right, so we got one blowout. Trevor Lawrence with 2 seconds left and throws it away. Down 34-3. Damn. Wow. That's a straight up ass whipping. It's going to be interesting to see who will win the Ravens versus Bills this Sunday night. Both teams blow their load running game. Yeah. Giants versus Cowboy, battle of the base. Yeah, battle of the basement bitches.
We need Washington to lose.
Tua right now is better than Trevor Lawrence. Jerry's party probably crazier than Diddy's party. Play action, easy money there. Seven minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the half. Jaden Daniels is 5 of 6 for 79 yards. And Joe Burrow is 12 of 14 for 127 yards and 1 TD. That's Joe Burrow.
It's going to be a battle of the offense, man. Washington's offense is playing.
Sturgeon win is better than Trevor Lawrence. Y'all are cold, man. Damn. Trevor Lawrence, after getting the big paydays, getting no love.
Isn't that what it seems like now? It seems like every time someone gets paid, they just play like crap. Because Land gets paid and he plays like crap.
Burrow trying to get away from the sack. Damn.
Well, I mean, you got Dan Quinn as your head coach. Oh.
Uh-oh. That does not look good.
Look like y'all twisted up. In 10 years.
All right. Well, let's see if the Bills beat the Jaguars worse than we got beat this year. Maybe that'll help me feel a little bit better that maybe we're not the worst team out there. Milli Vanilli lip syncing. Oh God, not Milli Vanilli. Not Milli Vanilli. No. Wow. 4 TDs in the first half. Oh my God. Bill destroying the Jags. Well, it's garbage time now. Okay. Wow, Trent Brown is getting carted off. That looked bad the way he was laying on the field.
Dorrance Armstrong. Another
His
one.
leg gave out, his knee. Damn.
But Armstrong, with all these former Cowboys are playing good tonight for Washington. You got Armstrong. I mean, I know the guy got injured on the play, but he did his part, and he knows how to block. Another former Cowboy doing something.
All right, Moss. Down to the 10-yard line.
Armstrong knows how to block. Giannis knows how to block and open holes. Noah Brown knows how to catch a ball.
3rd and goal. Since you need to get in this end zone here.
What was that?
He wasn't open.
He wasn't even throwing it to him. Now they're going to kick a field goal. You gotta make it this time, sir. If you would have made it, it'll be a 1-point game. If you would have made the last one.
I love it. Stevie Wonder's eyesight is better than Trevor Lawrence. 5:25 left. I've actually got to listen to this. Now, this is actually kind of funny because what happened with Shannon Sharp and his whole, while he was getting busy with having Instagram Live, they're talking about Jerry Jones and what he said.
When asked about the team's current running back situation, this is a little bit of a first for me because I've never seen so much made of our position and what it's doing at the position running back. This year, not having done this or having done at running back. Running back is just not on our radar as far as...
It's not on our radar. You're stupid.
Really? Okay. I mean... Let me finish reading what he said, Ocho. Okay. I don't have anybody else in the world asking me about some media. A few of the media have gotten out here and written some stories early about what's going on with a running back in the draft or how we need a running back. And they're going to try to cover their you-know-what as we go through the season. Over the 2 games, 8 teams have fewer rushing attempts than the Cowboys, 46. They have 170 yards rushing. Only 6 teams have amassed fewer. They're tied for the 6th lowest yards per carry average, 3.7.
Dallas Cowboy girl, y'all know I got surgery on my broke hand last week. Dallas lost my disability. That was $1,000 that you bet last week? Oh, Dallas Cowboys girl. You know I'm going back to work. Damn. Don't bet on the Cowboys. Wow.
I'm not spending my whole check like that.
Wow.
I would never spend my whole check like that.
Michael Jackson shooting a commercial with Pepsi is greater than Trevor Lawrence.
But the team's biggest ground game, biggest yards has come so far is 12 yards, tying them for 2 other squads for the shortest long run. Elliott and Dowdell are dead even as the team leading rushers with 56 yards each. That puts them on 49th or 50th place among all ball carriers league-wide.
Wow.
In fact, they both rank lower than every other club's top rusher. 17 teams have more than half the NFL rushing ahead of them on this yardage list.
That's pathetic.
But he said it's not a problem, Ocho.
Listen, it's not a problem. Obviously, when you look at it from a statistical standpoint, listen, they're bad. They're at the bottom of the barrel in that category. But you have to remember, the position itself is not valued anymore. They feel they can plug anybody in unless you are top tier, one of the top tier, your Nick Chubbs, your Christian McCaffreys, your Derrick Henrys. Obviously, they had an opportunity to get Derrick Henry. They felt they didn't need Derrick Henry, and it just goes to show how teams and organizations owners as well feel about the running back position. We feel we can pull and plug. We can pull somebody from anywhere else and plug them in, and they'll be fine because it is a now pass happy league. It's what they do. They throwing the ball 60, 70 goddamn times a game.
Damn.
We'll run the ball every so often to keep it
Aaron,
somewhat
hello,
balanced,
how are
to
you?
throw a defense off. But as far as needing a special running back or drafting the running back high, I mean, they're just not
How
going to
about
do
you
it.
need more than what you got? I ain't saying you got to take a running back with a number 1 overall pick. But what you going to, if you think you're going to win a title or you're going to go
with a running game that's that bad,
with this level of running game,
you're not.
man, Jerry out of his mind.
Right.
All of it.
Jerry done lost his mind.
All of it. I mean, think about it.
Hey, listen.
This is how delusional you must be. I think Zeke had a great start to his career. But you released Zeke because you didn't believe he had what it takes to get you to the next level.
Right.
And then you bring him back.
What you thought that him going to New England, that reinvigorated him, rejuvenated him, and now he's coming back with the juice in the times that he had his first 2-3 years?
Yep.
Did I miss something, Mocho?
I mean, listen, continuity, familiarity with the offense, with the system, the players, the coaches, the staff, the organization in general. I mean, they brought him back. But again, I think the releasing of
third down and 2.
It was money reasons. He was hurt. His knee was messed up. His last year in Dallas, he was wearing a brace at the time, and he really wasn't the same Zeke due to those injuries and those lingering issues. But now I think Zeke is somewhat healthy. I'd assume he's not the Zeke of old.
It's hard,
obviously.
Ocho, when you play that position and lose it. When have you ever known a running back to lose it and get it back?
They don't.
And get it back. Yeah, it's
that's
difficult.
really the one position. You've seen quarterbacks.
Vikings are looking really good.
Receivers. You've seen DBs. You see Sherm, how he came back to life.
Ooh, Dallas Cowboy girl.
When he went to San Francisco.
Right.
Running backs, we don't normally see that, especially with the number of carries Zeke had on his legs early. They ran him into the dirt.
Yeah, they did. Well, after injury, I did see one running back come back after injury and didn't miss a beat.
Adrian Peterson.
All day.
But hold on, he didn't lose it. I'm saying lose it. Zeke ain't lost it because this notion, hold on. You saw Zeke, if you look at his rookie year, his numbers kept doing this.
Yeah.
Adrian Peterson was still at the top of his game.
When he messed up his knee.
He could come back and pick up where he left off after injury. We thought it was going to
Doesn't
take
get
at least a year because he tore that knee up in December.
He's going to get beat up, man.
He came back that following season and was 7 yards.
Damn, DJ.
Short.
Not Brett Favre with the
short of the all-time record.
Medicaid money.
2097, he was the MVP. He never lost it, but when he did, remember when he did? Arizona. How do you look at Arizona? How do you look at New Orleans? When you lose it.
Super Sports Ricky, it was a rough weekend, bro.
Running backs don't get an opportunity. Now, if it's a spring forward or fall back, you could turn the clock back. But that's the only thing.
Wow.
Back, not on your body, not with running back.
Damn.
Not with the kind
that
of
was a pass.
Because you have to realize
that was a dime.
How many carries?
That was a dime. Damn.
How many carries have Zeke had? Those running backs, you look at those running backs, Ocho, you're talking about 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, damn near 2,000 carries on those legs.
Especially with the way Adrian Peterson plays. Violent.
Because
violent.
He and Zeke was a run to collision. They didn't dodge anything. Now, that's a great running style. They say, you see how tough I am. But after a while, that catches up with you.
Wow.
Look at Earl Campbell. That's why Earl Campbell's career was so short. Earl was a run to contact.
And he walked in. The Commanders kicking ass and taking names.
But I don't know if you've seen Earl.
Hello, Aaron.
Seen him. Man, hey.
All right, we're in the second half here with the Buffalo Bills.
You can barely walk.
I don't think he can. He's been in a wheelchair ever since I've known.
He should be.
I think he stood. Didn't he stand one time after he went on the field at University of Texas? I think he stood when they had all the the Heisman
Must
Trophy.
be talking about Earl Campbell.
Ricky Williams. I think those are the only Heisman Trophy winners that they got at University of Texas. But yeah, man, his knees. He had a hell of a run. It was short, but it was a hell of a run. When he was with the Oilers,
Yep. Earl Campbell was a beast.
Man.
Nasty.
He was
Good pass by
he was
Trevor.
something special. Man.
They let a good coach go.
Man, Ocho.
Yeah.
Did you see Jerry? Jamie Foxx was doing a live stream. And he was talking about some things. Okay. Ash, put the video up.
Oh,
I didn't want to talk about this, but the chat, y'all.
I didn't want to talk about it either.
I don't know what the hell.
Here we go.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, that's pretty good right there. He showed balance. 5'9.5", 210. 5'9", 210. 4'1". Okay. 9 3-inch head. 8.5-inch dick.
I don't see our coaches act like that. No emotion.
Hey, what's wrong with Jerry, man? I mean, that's really not the conversation to be having.
Why am I having? Hold on. Why am I having that conversation with
I still don't understand that one.
Especially in that environment. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know
what's wrong with Jerry.
Maybe he didn't know Jamie was filming at the time.
Whether he was filming or not, why are you? Why are you?
Homeboys, my friends, my best friend Bucket. Ain't nobody talk about no meat.
Nobody talk about no meat.
I mean, that's a conversation that's really never ever had. That's a
conversation
amongst women.
When you with your lady, I was like, hey, what you want for dinner tonight? She's like, I was thinking about maybe some pasta. I said, what about some tube steak? I'm just saying. I got the tube steak.
God.
It's well done. Nice and juicy for you. You want that?
Oh, Lordy.
I got to use that one.
But I'm saying, Ocho, that ain't no conversation that you having with another man.
Oh, shit.
I don't know what's wrong with Jerry.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know if he tried. Maybe he was.
Did I hear Brock Purdy is hurt?
Was he trying to be funny or trying to be? I
Christian McCaffrey seeking a specialist in Germany. Uh-oh. He's day-to-day with back soreness. Seemed like the wheels are falling off of San Francisco. Hold on.
Washington has to look like a good team.
Okay, so I'm checking this out because I didn't even know. But Brock Purdy is day-to-day with back soreness. The nightmare scenario is happening right now with the San Francisco 49ers, and I'm seeing that Christian McCaffrey is seeing a specialist in Germany, which is crazy because Christian McCaffrey hasn't played a game or even preseason this year. The San Francisco 49ers lost more than Sunday's game to the Rams. The defending NFC Championships lost a key player for the year, in addition to Brock Purdy and Christian McCaffrey dealing with injuries. 49ers coach told reporters Monday that two-time Pro Bowl defensive tackle Javonian Hargrave, will miss the remainder of the season after he tore his bicep. I didn't even hear about that. Did y'all hear about that one? That Hargrave is gone off of the defense for the season with a torn bicep. Purdy is currently the day-to-day as he deals with back soreness. His MRI was clean. McCaffrey is seeking a specialist in Germany about his Achilles tendon. Hargrave, 31, was a key piece of the 49ers defense. A 9-year veteran, Hargrave was named to the Pro Bowl last year, his first in San Francisco after recording 7 sacks for the eventual NFC champions. He will likely be replaced in the lineup by Jordan Elliott, a 4-year veteran who has 36 regular starts under his belt. So at least they have a player. He's probably better than what we have on our defensive line right now. McCaffrey has yet to play the season as he continues to deal with his injury. With McCaffrey out, the 49ers have received stellar production from the backup Jordan Mason, who currently leads the NFL with 67 carries. He has 21 touches for 81 yards yesterday versus the Rams. While Purdy's injury doesn't appear to be terribly serious, It's obvious something to monitor. Purdy could be limited during this week's practices, especially in the early parts of the week. The 49ers also dealing with injuries to George Kittle and Deebo Samuels. Neither player played on Sunday's loss. Defensive end Nick Bosa with ribs. Defensive back Jarvis Ward hamstring. And linebacker D. Winters' ankles were also listed in the last week's injury report. Wow. Wow.
Come on, Bengals.
I can't believe Washington, and here we go. Washington is up 21-10 here. Dan Quinn.
He wasn't the problem.
Well, that brings.
You know what I think? He's probably fed up with the Joneses so bad that he just sabotaged us in that playoff game.
Yeah, Mike, you have a bit there. Good block, Burrow. Always hurt. We blamed. Here's where we go. We blame Dan Quinn on the defense, and what we're finding out is the problems we had on defense may not have been Dan Quinn's fault. The problems we have on the defense is still the same thing. We don't have a defensive line. And that maybe Dan Quinn was actually making up for some of the shortcomings that we had. This is, of course, revisionist history, so to speak. But you got to look at this and say, maybe it wasn't Dan Quinn. You keep changing everything but two things, Jerry and Stephen frickin' Jones, that believe, we believe in our guys. You don't go out there and spend a lot of money in free agents because that says that you ended up messing up in the draft. You end up paying great money for just a good player, and you pay good money for just an average player. And so we don't believe in that. So Stephen Jones, and if you screwed up in the draft, okay, let's say hypothetically you screwed up in the draft, then how do you make up for that? We all know the Cowboys game is an easy win for the Niners. They need to hire a GM and get out of the picture. Stephen Gare, love life. Oh, man, come on now. Rest his soul, Steve McNair. That was bad. Okay. Let's see if Cincy can get a touchdown here before the half, because the Commanders are up 21-10. And you don't want to be down 21-10 to the Commanders here. That's an embarrassment. They done like the Cowboys. Yeah, Hargrave is their best defensive tackle right now, or was. So, yeah, San Francisco's definitely got some issues. And I don't wish injuries on anybody or anything. I'd like to beat you at full strength. But it is what it is. What team has won the Super Bowl solely on draft picks? I'll wait. What team has won the Super Bowl with no running game and one receiver? Queen, we like our guys. The Queen is here. Super Sports Ricky, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here now that Jerry's talking about dicks? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that? Sorry. JD Sports, Mark, Washington and New York won't be dumpsters forever. Washington has their quarterback, Dan Quinn, solid. New York may get their quarterback next year. Dallas better get their stuff together. JD Sports, you might be 100% right on that. Well, let's see. We only got about 40 seconds left here in the half. Yeah, it may be that Jerry Jones. I don't know what's going on with Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones has gotten to be Al Davis.
And you got rid of Biotis, and that man knows how to block.
That's the least of our worries. Is Biotis.
Well, at least he knows how to block. Our line is terrible.
Incompletion.
In comparison to what the Washington put on the field tonight.
Somebody will wind up throwing a dildo in the end zone again. The Cowboys will still win 11 games this season. We'll have to wait and see on that one. All right, 49er fans, good luck, bros. Good luck. Dementia, maybe? How about just crazy? He's just letting this crazy out now.
Yeah, because he knows that people like you are still talking about it.
I've tried not to talk about it. I honestly have.
That's the point. That's why Jerry Jones says half the stuff he says because people keep talking about it. Oh, come on. I mean, I know it's just the Bengals, but man. I mean, I know it's the Bengals and the Giants, but still.
I mean, Jangles and Washington.
No, they beat. No, I'm talking about they beat Washington. They beat
the Commanders do look pretty decent.
Well, they beat New York, but that don't mean nothing. Because New York could easily win that game.
Aaron Hernandez making a good decision. Looks better than Trevor. So do the Bengals play the Ravens this year? Yes, they do.
At least he made the 3 points.
Marcus Blackman, if you listen to most Dak Prescott haters, they will say that Dak sucked. And that Dak was the reason why we lost yesterday.
No, guys won't get on. Forcing the ball to see lane.
Washington looks okay tonight. Josh Allen running. Damn. Josh, why are you running with this game out of actually it's 34-10.
I hate Washington, but they look like they're going to be competing this year.
Or Cincinnati is just a bad team because they have not won a game so far this year. We still look at.
No. Joe Burrow hasn't been good since he went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah. And that's what you actually have to look at. That, automatically we looked at, quarterback sometimes has a great year and they kind of carried over and say, he's the guy. They did that with Deshaun Watson after that 2020 season. They said, he's a top 5 quarterback. And he is abysmal.
Yeah, but you know what? He got paid. He's still a money.
Micah did his podcast. Where was it? When did he do it, Bella? Because I was sitting here plugged in. He must have did it real late. JD Sports, I really believe Jerry wants it so bad. It must have been late, like 2 hours late, Bella. When did it go off? JD Sports.
I lost money tonight, but who cares?
People feel like I should be at linebacker, and people feel like you always gotta look at everyone's always due to their opinion.
It must have been because it was supposed to be at 5 o'clock, and we were there till 7.
We saw flashes of it with me over the center and things like that, but we can't get everything until we stop the run.
Well, I'll be damned.
You must have did it when the haters weren't watching.
Yeah, it must have been way later because I wasted 2 hours of my life. Thanks, Bella, for letting me know on that one. But I was there at 4:45 on my phone as well as on my computer waiting for it, and we were literally having a live stream for 2 hours during that. Yeah, so this has just come up now.
I want to hear his excuse for
it. Okay. Yeah, that's just coming out now. So when did he do it is the question. Let's hear what he had to say because here it is. Okay, so it's just been posted now. Let's listen to Micah.
Financial Services Company 2. Thank you, Nationwide. Let's get right into it, Cowboy Nation.
Yeah, let's get right into it.
Week 3 NFL.
JD Sports, appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, it was a wild one. Pretty bizarre. So obviously we're gonna start off with Cowboys.
Pretty bizarre.
Ravens. How would I? Well, let's just start like this. How would I describe the start of my season? I would say the start of the season has been extremely humbling. We fell short after not starting great. Didn't put ourselves in the best situations. But I would still say I'm still positive because everyone is still coming in saying, we're going to get better. We're going to keep learning. We're going to keep growing. And those are all positive signs. But obviously, man, I would say that fourth quarter said a lot, man, when, there was a lot of more positivity. There was a lot of things going in. Everyone's starting to do their job. Everyone working in unison. So we can get that fourth quarter for every quarter.
Byron, appreciate Super Chat.
Be great, man. We just got to keep locking in and just keep getting better, man. I think, it's always a great thing to have these trials and tribulations early, right? And, even to the people, man, I said we're being tested, man. We're getting tested into our faith, our beliefs. There's not a person, in the Bible that wasn't tested. And, I look at it the same way with this season, man. So far we've been tested, and it seems like, things just aren't going our way. But I think it's very fixable, man. We just got to keep our faith in line, keep our faith in with each other, and trusting always into the higher purpose because we can always come together. We can always be together. But as long as our faith still lies with our brother and we still know that we can count on one another, we're going to get better, man. And, this loss hurts and is good, but, man, these are all learning lessons, man. Failure is always learning. When you fail, you're learning. So, for me at least, man, every time I'm failing, like, how can I get better? How can I get better? How can I get better? How can I do better? And then, with everyone adapting that mindset, man, how can I get better? How can I do better? Because I don't want the guy next to me let down. It's always very positive. So, start season hasn't been great, but like I said, it's been humbling. This is our test. Because without a test, there is no testimony, man. I still have dreams of being a Super Bowl champion. I still have dreams and aspirations of, going as far as I can into this year and this year, and obviously reaching that Super Bowl. So there is no testimony without there being a test, and right now we're being tested, and we have to keep showing up, keep getting better to pass this test, man. Until we pass this test, we can't get to where we want to go. But everyone's wondering, man. I was expressly talking on the sideline. Summing up like this, man. There's high expectations, man, and when tensions are high, feelings are high, emotions high. We all get like this in life, and we want to pull the best out of each other. Whether it's the best player on the team, whether it's role player, special teams player, whatever. We always want the best for everyone on the team, and there's a standard. We want to get that standard done, and I just felt like I was expressing how I felt, man, and as a leader, I shouldn't be doing that. I should always lower my tone and talk to people a certain way. And, I always apologize for that. There's never no one right when
y'all's
feelings
thoughts
are high,
on this so far?
and tension's high, and emotions are high. So it's something that we're all going to get better from. And, I even said we don't need everyone to be a Superman. And, everyone means that is, right? We just need everyone working in unison, everyone working together, right? We don't need one person to save the world. We don't need two people to save the world or three people. We need everyone together, right? The Avengers, I always look at it like the Avengers, really, right?
Okay, hold
Captain
on.
America couldn't do it by himself. Captain America and Thor couldn't do it.
Why am I more pissed off than Micah Parsons is about them losing? Does that look like a guy? Does that look like a guy who got mollywopped 2 weeks in a row? That your defense is literally the worst defense in football at the moment? That we're literally getting trolled by the New York Giants, and we have a game on Thursday? I'm asking for a friend here. I know how I feel when I lose in anything. He's talking about the Avengers. We are so far away from being the Avengers. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's go on.
Captain America, Hawkeye, Black Widow, none of them could do it. It took all of them together. You had Doctor Strange, you had, all of them together, right? It takes a whole village to do this right. And it's the same thing like football, man. It takes all of us to do this right to be able to win and come out on top. you know, and some fans just question how I fit, and people feel like I should be at linebacker, and people feel like you always gotta look at it, like everyone's always due to their opinion, and you can have your opinion, but you know, the things that me and Zim do, I mean, we saw flashes of it with me over the center and things like that, but we can't get everything until we stop the run, man. And that just hones on to me setting great edges, me and Law setting great edges, us playing strong on our A gaps, tackling, getting second long, third and long, forcing the game into our hands to where we can utilize that. People are game playing, so we can't utilize that. So we have to do a better job of stopping the run and getting to situations that we need to get to have a higher amount of success. And we will do that. And we will fix that. Zim knows we're going to fix it. I believe we're going to fix it. Our leadership council believes we're going to fix it. So as long as we still believe you can accomplish anything. I mean, let's like honestly, look across the league. Think about how many great teams, right? Great teams right now. There's a lot of great teams right now. There are 1 and 2.
Cowboys
right?
aren't one of them.
You think about it, right?
You mean that are 1 and 2? Okay.
It does not define where you are right now. Like where you're at right now and where you're going to be, it never defines it. Like the 49ers, 1 and 2. The Ravens are 1 and 2. Dolphins, 1 and 2. Falcons are 1 and 2. Browns, 1 and 2. Raiders, 1 and 2. Patriots, Broncos, Cardinals, Rams, Colts, Giants, Panthers, Bears, right? And these are all playoff caliber teams. It's the NFL. Like people don't realize how hard it is to win. Like the Raiders come off
Okay, I'm going to say that there's also turnover, okay? Because you could look and say a couple of years ago, the Giants winning a playoff game, were a great team. And then they go through the last year, and they're terrible. Some of that is the natural attrition rate in football. That teams, it's hard to be a playoff team. 50% of the teams that make the playoffs don't the next year. You're under the assumption that San Francisco, that Dallas, and some of the other teams that are losing. How do we know that the Detroit Lions aren't this year's New York Giants? But go on.
Comeback win against the Raiders and lose to an 0-2 Panthers team. Would anyone guess that? No, but it's the National Football League. Like, you can't predict everything that happens, in the league. Like, you can't. Like, that's what there's coaching for. That's what there's schemes for. Like, coaching matters so much more than people believe, man. I always say great coaching will always triumph great talent. And you look at the past couple Super Bowls. It's been like the Eagles had probably the most talented team the year before that, and Patrick Mahomes won. Last year, the San Francisco 49ers, without a doubt, probably had the more talented team, and the Kansas City Chiefs won. I'm not saying neither team's coaching have been bad, but at the end of the day, right, coaching truly matters. Talent will always, triumph that, right? And, what also would make me believe that, we're going to get ahead of this, right? My quarterback, right? He said, jump off if you want to. He said the same thing in leadership council.
I agree with that. Jump off if you want to.
He said the same thing today to the guys, right? Jump off if you want to, bro. I have full belief in this guy, right? Like I said, man, I know what he's been through the injuries, the triumphs, the trials and tribulations. Look where he at now. He's going to overcome everything, right? I think he's so much bigger than what this is, and he's going to get us to where we need to go. I mean, not once has any game has he given up. I just think, man, like I said, and then you could look at the CD. Him and CD missed the whole training camp. I remember both.
And who's that on?
Missing a training camp. And he said it took him so long to get back into, playing formation. That's all this is. The connection. Getting timing and things down. That's why training camp is 5 weeks long, right? There's a whole period. It's like a 5-week game period, and it's damn near live practice every day. So it's so many things that you're working on, timing, clicking, things like that you're working on in this time period. So it's not like this is just some out of norm. We're just starting this transition a little bit later than we want to. But you're happy this stuff happens earlier versus last year where we had so much success and we're like, man, the Cowboys are so good. And then we hit this period where we're like, oh, snap, we're really struggling. We're like, we don't know what's going on. And then you go in the playoffs and you're 12-5 and you're high-ranked seed and you lose in the first round, right? And because you couldn't stop a certain thing. So now we're 1-2. We're on the opposite end where we're not starting so fast, and we have this opportunity to keep getting better. Lock this, this difficulty a phase that we're in and get better from that. And I think that's always positive, right? When you figure out what's wrong and people are attacking earlier and you keep getting better and better. So then when you start going on your run, you feel invincible, right? It's all about clicking, right? Everything's all about clicking in the NFL at the right time to go on your run. It's never usually the best teams. And sometimes the best teams usually do because they're clicking at the right time. But at the end of the day, that's what this journey's about. And right now, we just got to find our groove. We got to find our spot. We got to get into rhythm. That's all this is. And it's trials. Right now, we're guaranteed an opportunity Thursday to go out there and go against a very good Giants team that came off a great Browns win. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people, went against Daniel Jones, and he just had a great game against the Browns with Malik Neighbors going crazy. Malik Neighbors is legit. He's legit. Him and Marvin Harrison are doing their big one. Like, these are legit caliber receivers, and I could see his confidence growing, Daniel Jones' confidence growing, him coming back, getting rhythm off the ACL tear. I think it's night and day from game 3 to game 1. Even with the training camp, live action football is completely different. Different reads, different shows and tells, and things like that is going in the game. A lot goes into this football process. I feel like people just figure, like, football players just wake up and say, hey, we're going to go get ready for practice. No, I mean, a lot that goes into this, or get ready to go straight into the game. The preparation, the film, the endless walkthroughs, the details, keys. I mean, everything that we're looking at is going through. Everything that's put in, we're trying to master in a short week. It's only so much you can do in that short week to prepare yourself to get ready for this game. And you look at all these 1 and 2 teams, right? Like, I mean, the 49ers were up in, each of those games and end up losing. Like, that's what happens with injuries and a lot of trials, man. Like, the Ravens were up on, the Raiders, and they probably shouldn't have lost that game, So it's an up and battle, right? And we still almost was able to win that game against the Ravens. And then, that would have been an amazing comeback. But, man, that triumph for the team to come together and where we were at, and, heads may have not been low, but we weren't at our best. Right? Are so much more segment, just like how Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company, right? Someone who's doing so much more than their team, and I'm shouting out, is Malik Willis. Like, Jordan Love was able to sit down, right? Obviously his knee injury or whatever, and he's still rehabbing back. But Malik Willis is stepping up, and he got 2 wins, right? So you're talking about a Packers team who trains for a guy, and this is why we say coaching matters. Coaching is a great magnitude of what the player defines. I don't care. Throughout my career, I've always had I've always been around great coaches who always made me push me to be better, right? So you're talking about a guy who got traded right before the season, right? His starting quarterback goes down at the end of the game in week 4, and he's forced to say, hey, I got to step up and be a guy, and goes out beat a great Tennessee team, and he beats another team this weekend. So what does that tell you, right? Coaching. And he's playing high-level football. I mean, went 13 for 19, over 200 yards passing, 73 rushing yards, rushing yards, and 2 total touchdowns. And obviously that Packers defense is playing at a high level, so it goes to show you what coaching really means. So a guy who's coming late, probably didn't build the same relationship, with his players, is coming in and putting in great time, and that is such a great thing because, in this league, it's tough to stay on the team consistent. So you got a guy who's been drafted Tennessee. There's like, he probably doesn't fit us. And to go out there and get 2 NFL wins, probably more wins, with the Packers than he probably did with, Tennessee. It really shows you great amount of coaching, triumph, trials and tribulations. And you can't be more happy for a guy like him, And
okay. Do y'all want to hear more of Micah Parsons on here? I want to hear, we sucked. We are disappointing, and we have to do better. That's what I want to hear. I hear, oh, well, San Francisco is 1-2 and Baltimore is 1-2 after they mollywopped us and got up off the mat. They were up against the Raiders. I don't care about them. I want to hear, it's a short week and we have to find a way to turn our shit around. we have to figure a way to turn our shit around. We're playing a New York Giant team that got a win, that's feeling good about themselves, and we have not been playing. We are not living up to the expectations that I put on myself or our team has for itself, and we have to go out here and do better. I just hear all this stuff like, oh, well, you know, everybody else is having problems, and it doesn't feel like there's a sense of urgency to turn this shit around. And that there's no, you know, I would be, you guys know how salty I am. I told you, I am so salty that I need to be one of those salt block licks for a cow. I don't know if you've ever been in the country, but out in the fields, they have these big white blocks of salt for the cows to, yeah, and that's how salty I am. That's how salty I am. And I'm not getting paid millions of dollars to be out there in the field. But I feel like the Ravens kicked my teeth in. And I feel pissed off. Go on, Micah.
You know, you're talking about a Packers organization. It's probably like, man, you know, our best start is probably if we're 1-2, if we can sneak off one of these wins. And, you know, now they're a 2-1 team, and Jordan Love can possibly come back this week. Malik Willis could start again. And, you know, it could potentially do that again. Like, so it goes to show you, man, the coaching really matters. And
are you throwing your coach under the bus?
Man, because, I mean, let's look at the Steelers, too, with Justin Fields. Justin Fields is 3-0, right? We thought Russell Wilson was going to be the starter. Russell Wilson been banged up. And look at Justin Fields and what he's been able to accomplish. Coaching really matters. Great defense, great coaching. And you're talking about, you know, where Caleb Williams is struggling a little.
So wait, hold it. So are you saying that our fault is our problem is the coach? I mean, is that what we're getting? You're praising these other teams. You're saying Green Bay without their quarterback, you know, that they're doing a great coaching, right? Isn't that what you're saying? You're saying that the Steelers are 3-0. And it's great coaching. We're 1-2, and then, so are you saying that coaching is our problem? Did anybody else get that? I'm asking. Does anybody else think the same thing? That he's blaming the coaches?
A little bit, obviously, because he's a rookie and it takes time to be dominant in this league. But you know, I mean, they you know, they basically told Justin Fields he basically couldn't read coverages, he couldn't win games, and he's going to an organization who's a winning organization, has a great, you know, head coach and coaches around him, and he's been able to win 3 games. And a lot of people went against Justin, man, and you know, so you couldn't be more happy for guys like this in these better situations.
I don't want to be happy about those guys and the other teams in their situation. I want to be happy about my Cowboys.
Or maybe it could be the organization. Sometimes it's really like we like to blame the players, but sometimes it's really the organization and things around them that doesn't allow people to access the full, tap into their full potential. And that's the truth, man. You see it all the time, right? Guys go from different organizations and go to other, like Andy Dalton. You know, will we see the same thing with Bryce Young? Like we don't know, we're going to hit on a little bit later, but I mean, we gotta, you know.
Oh, hold on, wait. Am I getting this wrong? Am I taking it wrong? Fans, tell me. Washington is kicking ass. They're up 27-13 right now. Okay. Now you have to wonder. This is one of those cases where you look at this now and maybe you have to say the Bengals are not a good team anymore. But be that as it may, it sounds like he's talking and praising other teams about their coaching and organization. I think Micah Parsons is basically saying it's the Cowboys franchise.
He didn't consider it. Andy Dalton's been around, you know, so it doesn't surprise me. He's used to seeing different looks, and he's been in the league for a very long time. But, you know, is Bryce Young eventually going to get a fresh start? I mean, we don't know. Like, you know, if they decide to keep going with Andy, you know, but it's great, a learning opportunity, learning tool to be under a guy like Andy Dalton who has a lot of experience. You know, you kind of look at the Drake May and Jacoby Brissett. Jacoby Brissett has a bunch of, you know,
Noah Brown was a touchdown.
To pass that on. So I think, you know, they're trying to, you know, they started backwards with it, but, you know, they're trying to incorporate that now to get Bryce Young ready for the future. But you just never know. But that's just an example of, you know, guys in these situations that you truly never know. Is it them or is it the system? You know,
he's drinking a lot of water or whatever that is.
and then, I mean, look at a team like the Falcons. They have a couple close calls, but this Falcons team is a very legit team. I mean, you look at that game against the Chiefs. I mean, comes down to the wire again. Whether you say it's going to be a call. I mean, I for sure think this. Like, he's obviously making contact. I mean, the last couple games. I mean, that's contact before the ball is there. I mean, by rule that. But this Falcons team could be a 2-1 team, and like everything goes into it, right? Calls. I mean, coaching, players. A lot goes into winning. I can't emphasize enough how hard it is to truly win in this league. Like it's one of the hardest things you can do. And the fact if you get a lot of wins, and I would say even myself, man, I've been spoiled, man. I've been around some great high level Hall of Famers, great high level players, and we've been able to win a lot of games. And now, talent's been getting us over that hump, right? Talent has always kind of been, getting us over that edge.
Okay, wait. Okay, so let's analyze this for a second here. Here's what he just said. He just praised all these teams from Carolina with Andy Dalton and experience and everything else, talking about how the Steelers are playing and saying that it's coaching, right? And now he's saying that our talent before got us over. So it was never coaching. So now he's saying we don't have the talent. He's throwing the Cowboys organization under the bus. Now, I want to say that this is by Bill Barnwell. No team had 5 touchdowns on each of their first drives in 22 or 23. Okay? All right? And now 2 teams have done that the last 2 weeks, the Saints versus the Cowboys and the Bills versus the Jaguars, although the Jaguars are getting back up off the mat and actually making some points. I honestly feel like, and maybe I'm taking this the wrong way, but Micah Parsons is deflecting and saying coaching sucks and our front office isn't putting people on the field. Go on, Micah. I got to listen to more of this.
So, now that we may have not have, probably the more talented roster we had in past, about overall roster of different players and attributes like that, it's hard to. So now we got to really click on to the details and do all the little things. So that way, our skill sets and what we can accomplish can go further, right? And we're still a young team, right? EK's this still his first year. Demo and Maris, really they're really rookies. The first year is really playing.
You need to clean this up, Micah.
We got a lot of guys that, it's our first time really start a rookie corner. So a lot of things go into this, man. Learning tools. So we're just gonna keep learning and growing. A lot of guys are getting thrown into the fire, and we love it. It's about what you're gonna come out after the fire is burnt. Are you gonna be standing tall or are you gonna be burnt? And I think a lot of guys we have on our team in the locker room, they're gonna be standing tall. We were gonna have Darius Slay on. The show today, but obviously with my short week, I had a lot more meetings and film to go over today, and he wasn't able to come on the show. But we'll even break down their game today too. I mean, what they had past weekend. Well, it was a close game. I thought it was a really good game.
Burrow gets sacked.
Barkley. I mean, he's following suit. What I think he's going to be. He's going to be an All-Pro. He's probably going to be Offensive Player of the Year, most likely. He has a chance to keep going for MVP. I mean, the guy's been electric ever since he had some talent around him. I mean, it's like he hit his second juice, man. Another guy who y'all say he's battled injuries and things like that along his career, and he's gotten his fresh start, and he looks like, rookie year Saquon, second year Saquon. I mean, it just
this is we've only listened to 18 minutes of it. It goes on for 37.
Like, you talking about a team that's giving him the carry, splitting his time. I mean, everything, utilizing every asset, every capability. I mean, he's looking so far like the best player on that offense. I mean, so explosive, so fast. I mean, I know he's my Penn State buddy, but I mean, look at it, man. He's been night and day since he's been there. They said there's been a stat about Derek Carr targeting the corners. Quinyon Mitchell, 3 for 5, 29 yards. Darius Slay, 1 for 2, 9 yards. QB rating all under 65. And this is what I would say, right? And the same thing with us. The Saints are a very good team. And CJ Gardner-Johnson said they're pretenders. They're not. There ain't no contenders. They're pretenders. And they have Derek Carr. Remember, I don't know who CJ Gardner think he is, bro. I mean, we've been dealing with this cat for a while. I mean, we just got to be a little bit real right here. I think Derek Carr has validated himself way before CJ has ever done. In a most respectful way. I'm not taking away anything, but Derek Carr has been a Pro Bowl quarter.
All right. Thank Queen Bella. Thank you for letting me know that Micah did his podcast, and it was definitely a lot later than it was supposed to be. I think I would have been better off had he not done this podcast this week, because I can't say that listening to that made me feel any better. I'm hearing that other teams that are winning right now, that it's coaching, that when we were good before, that it was the talent. So you're saying that we don't have the talent right now and that the coaching is not good enough, and you're praising other teams when you have to play on Thursday. The day after tomorrow, you will be flying to New York. You've got today, you got tomorrow, and then Wednesday's a travel day and Thursday's a game day. And we're talking about it not even seeming to be upset, okay? I don't even know what to say on this. So somebody talk me off the ledge, but that did not make me feel any better seeing and hearing what he had to say. We're sitting here breaking down and talking about C.J. Gardner, saying that the New Orleans Saints are pretenders. They got Derek Carr, and we got mollywopped by him. I would actually feel some kind of way knowing that I got my teeth kicked in, and that 6 straight drives to start the game, that New Orleans beat us in my house. 6 straight drives. They kicked my teeth in, and now I'm talking about the Eagles going on the road and being able to stop them and shut down Derek Carr. I'm sorry. I'm the Salt Lick guy, okay? I'm going to go to Farm and Factory or whatever it is. I'm going to buy me one. I'm going to buy a big Salt Lick, and that's how salty you know that I'm going to be. This is not good, guys. Mark, we need Bill Belichick. The game, I think, may have passed him by, and and Bill Belichick, it's too. You're too invested in this season. It's too late to change now. You just are, but this is bad. Yeah, Bill Belichick would never allow. No, he would not allow him to do podcasts. Giants coaching, Dallas coaching. We got to get a win this week. We literally have to get a win this week. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Wow. Micah making 0 impact. He had 5 tackles. He's had 1 sack on the season so far. The defense looks completely lost. They are literally yelling and screaming at each other on the sidelines and getting nothing done and looking inept, like the worst defense in football. And he is right now. I feel like I'm on the Titanic. There's water at my feet, and the band is playing, saying, "We're fine, we're fine." Wow. And right now we have the Commanders. I don't know if Micah realizes this right now, that we are playing the Giants for the rights not to be in the basement.
Yeah, because
on Thursday. We literally right now, Washington is up 28-13. Okay, the Eagles are 2-1.
They got the Cardinals next week, and they're probably gonna beat the Cardinals.
King Raleigh, I'm a big CD fan, and I'm disappointed in how childish he was the last game as well as in the playoffs. And you know, I'm going to touch on something that Mike did right there too, where he was talking about, you know, CD just got here and he's not really in shape and stuff. Guess what? This is what the Cowboys do. Okay, the Cowboys screw up seasons because of contracts. They did this with Zeke. Zeke hung out in Cabo and was not a good season after he got paid. D-Law, they literally, with D-Law, ended up, D-Law was basically, screw y'all, I'm not getting my shoulder operated on until I get a contract. And he had the shoulder surgery in like late May, couldn't lift weights all off season, and had little strength in it, lost a season there. And it may be with CeeDee Lamb, you dicking around, Jerry Jones dicking around, pause, that you lose a season now of CeeDee Lamb because he's not ready to be out there. Brandon, you know, I'm not writing off the season, but you're going to need a sense of urgency. And for a guy that's got to play in 3 days, that didn't feel like a sense of urgency there, bro. Mark, don't take it so hard. Jerry is not doing right by all you loyal Cowboy fans. Thank you, Sean. I'm not sure we're beating the Giants on Thursday, and I hope so. That's me. You know, you better recognize that, you know, the Giants, here's the thing. New Orleans heard everybody talking about, oh, well, you just beat Carolina. You're not really a good team. You're not like the Cowboys. And they came in there on a mission to prove something. And they did. They kicked our teeth in. Baltimore, you know, knowing that the season is in jeopardy, they came in there with a sense of urgency and mollywopped our ass too. And if you don't think that the Giants are not licking their chops saying, let's beat America's team on Thursday night, okay, where everybody will be watching, if that ain't the Super Bowl for them, bro, you better recognize you're getting everybody's best game. You're getting everybody's best game. Wow. Had a full week to prepare for the Ravens and lost. Y'all think things are going to change on a short week? I don't see it. Honest truth, Mark, it looks like Mike has lost the locker room. Daniel Jones could kill us with the RPOs. You're right. Don't take the Giants softer. Don't tell us, Cowboy fans. Giants had 8 sacks on Sunday. You know what, Lou Sally? That's when you had a great coach in Jimmy Johnson and you had a loaded team on offense and defense. This ain't the same. You can't compare this team with that. You can't. That was teams that were run by the coach, where you didn't have Jerry Jones in here picking the players and being all about, you know, them boys and podcasts and stuff. Wow. This is shocking. Let me say shout out to the 462 people in the house that are in here while we are literally melting down, and I am salty. I am very, very salty. In fact, I'm going to look up. I'm getting a salt lick now.
Quarterback, you know, before, you know.
A salt lick.
Oh, incomplete.
Damn.
Y'all needed that so bad.
I can get a Himalayan salt lick, 6 pounds on a rope for a horse or deer from Amazon. That's what I need to get. It's on a rope. So it's a salt lick. Yeah. Where to buy a salt lick? Well, damn. Tractor Supply, I can buy. Well, shit. I can buy a big salt lick for $8.99. Himalayan one, I can get an 8.8 pound Himalayan one at Petco for $19. Yeah, I need one of those. I can get a 50-pound salt block for cattle for $14.99 from Ace Hardware. There we go. I need to. That's how salty I am. I need a 50-pound block of salt. Okay, all right. Oh boy, Mark, what is the holdup with Cook? That the Cowboys are stubborn, and Jerry Jones literally thinks there's no problem with the running game. Oh, people are just trying to cover their ass. We don't see a problem with the running game. Yeah, because you're an idiot.
Oh, come on.
Dallas is wanting to become a Washington fan. All right, so 3 minutes and 3 seconds left to go in the third quarter here, and Washington is up 28-19. So let me say, as we sit here right now, it's not been a good night for my dad. Actually, been a rough week. Keep betting against Washington and betting on the Cowboys has not been good for the Cowboys. But check this out. Well, hello, good people. It is Monday Night Football, and my dad wants to put $25 on the Cincinnati Bengals, and it's real easy. Let's actually go to BetUS. I'm already logged in. It's really, really simple. We're going to click on the Washington Commanders versus the Bengals, and it looks like the point spread has gotten a little bit closer. It's the Bengals minus 7.5. The over-under is 45, and so we're going to go ahead and we're going to give away the 7.5 points. We're going to click on that, and we are going to use our free play on this one because that's a lot of points. We're going to risk 25, and if they win, gets $26.25. Click on it just like that. And that's all it is to it. Confirm. Bam. All right. Cincinnati, kick that Washington tail. Check out, definitely, BetUS. It's easy. And make sure you use YouTube 150 to get that bonus play. Peace. That might have been a good bet. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Right now, the Bengals are down by 8. And, of course, they're giving up 7.5 points. So it's not looking good at this moment, but we'll see. Maybe Washington gives it up at the end. At least lose Washington. Do that much for me. Now, he missed 3 points, yeah. Now, let me say, don't forget, Mark, is the front office going to make any trades? Brian, I doubt it. They value their draft picks too much. Let me say thank you all for being here, and make sure you hit the like button. And also, too, shout out to everybody who subbed up to my daughter's channel. Got her over 100,000 subscribers yesterday. Michael Anthony Fitness, gig economy. If you are interested in doing gig work or trying to get some tips and things like that, or just want to hang out with Mike, his channel link is pinned to the start menu. And appreciate that I think we got about 20 people that have already subscribed to his channel. So make sure you definitely do that. Help a brother out. Watch a few videos. Give him a thumbs up. Show him some love. I agree with you, Matt, that the Joneses probably won't make trades because they love their draft picks. Mitch Trubisky in. Shout out to Help Me Rhonda. She's subscribed to Michael Anthony Gigacon and Michaela Lachey blogs as well. Appreciate that. Man, I swear, right, Alan, totally agree. Sound. I just liked the video. Appreciate that, Joe. Thank you very much. We should have made Dan Quinn head coach. All right, Cincinnati needs to do something here. You need to stop them this drive. But Daniels is looking good.
Because he actually has a line that gives them all day.
Wild boy Trey, you're right about that. Now, here's the question you have to ask. Is Washington looking that good or Cincinnati looking that bad? And it's too early to tell, but Cincinnati is right now 0-2. Now, granted, one of their losses was to Kansas City, but right now they ain't looking too good at all.
The line has all day.
All right.
The offensive line has all day.
Okay. 2nd and 10. Shout out to the 70s fan. He just signed up to subscribe to Michael Anthony Fitness. Appreciate that. Hopefully Jerry Jones family sells the Cowboy. Why would you sell the gift that keeps on giving? Literally, their business, they can fail and literally made $500 million more in net worth from last year to this year. Why would they sell? Seriously, that's not going to happen. Why would they sell? I think Cincinnati's looking bad too. Wow. Buffalo put up a 40 burger. 40-10.
Stop him.
Wow. Jalen Daniels. He's the double threat. Passing and running. Yeah, Bengals defense looks slow. They look like our defense going against Lamar Jackson. Cincinnati needs to get a stop in here. Jamar Chase looks defeated. Well, maybe the Cowboys could make a trade with Cincinnati. Market opinion has the game pass simmer by. It's still a little early to tell because it takes time for people to understand what you're trying to do. I got to see at least half the season before we really know. I should make the Cowboys practice for 12. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Boy, the Jaguars just fumbled. Jeez. Dan Quinn sitting back and laughing at us.
They said at halftime, Dan Quinn talked to the team.
You may be right about that, Forever Fashion. He is literal. Yeah, look at that. Wow. This game, boy. This game is ugly.
Turn this commercial off. You could have had that guy. Actually beat the Ravens this week. Derrick Henry might have done enough for us to win yesterday.
Good old Mac Jones with the fumble. I don't think Quinn is laughing. He wanted it out. He said he didn't see enough urgency here, and we have to agree with them.
Well, I mean, Washington's playing. Washington, the culture in Washington has officially changed. The damn Quinn. Because they have a good line, at least this week.
Dalvin Cook has to play next week, and I mean it this time since Clarence Hill. Derrick Henry wanted to be a Cowboy. We didn't even call him, and then we go get Zeke and Dalvin Cook. F you, Jerry Jones. There's no way Dalvin Cook could do worse than this. Rico Dowdle, 8 carries, 32 yards, 4 yards a carry. And we heard Stephen Jones praise, well, Rico, he got 4 yards a carry there, and was looking pretty good. Okay. Zeke had 3 carries for 6 yards. Deuce Vaughn had 2 carries for 5 yards. And Turpin had 1 carry for 1 yard. Mark, we have birthdays coming. Randall Harris, yes. My birthday is not far away either. Jeez. I'm going to be 59. God. And I think the Cowboys aged me. I think they're aging me even more. Wow. So, per Matt Owens, broken tackles, Zeke Elliott, 0. Missed tackles or forced, 0. Through 3 games. Rico Dowdle, 0 broken tackles. Wow. 4th and 1. You got to stop him, Cincy. They might be just trying to draw him off because there's 5 on the play clock. 3, 2. October 10th is my birthday, Alan. I'll be 59. The Godfather of Cowboys Nation. In other words, old ass. Bill's going for 50-piece wings, Buffalo style. Yep. 46 are going to try and get the field goal to get to 49. Shout out to you, Alan. You're a little closer than I am. Cincy needs to get this stop here. Up, Queen Bella's ahead of me. First down, left hands up, game over. Joe, you got. I tell you what was cool. The coolest thing was in 2010. I had the perfect birthday. My birthday was 10-10-10. Think about that. 10-10-10. We had a 10-10-10 party. I hate to say that, Jonathan. At the moment, you might be right. That the Commanders might be the best looking team in here. This is depressing to see. Misery loves
I
company.
would say the first quarter of the season, Commanders are the best team. But they're only ahead by half a game. But they're probably going to beat the Cardinals next week. Because the Cardinals aren't doing nothing.
Randy Wright, you're just a year and a day behind me, bro. And the 70 fans, October 13th is my wedding anniversary. This game might be over. At least you can wish Eagle Talk from Delco. At least you can wish me luck. Good luck. What are we wishing you luck for? Brock Turdy. 1910. Nobody's around from that one. Rhonda, I'm glad you enjoying being 58. Damn it, I wish I were younger. My body, when you get my age, you get up and you start walking, all of a sudden you feel a pain. It's like, oh shit, am I dying? You got all kinds of pains that just come out of nowhere. Okay.
Well, y'all should kick. Well, you want to take more time off the clock.
Your birthday is 9/11/96. You're a baby. Damn. Put Tony Dorsett in there. I bet he'd get 3 or 4 yards. King Raleigh, 93 baby. Damn. 93, I had a couple of kids, man. Trey Lance time is approaching. Okay.
If Trey Lance going to be a running back, I would.
Commanders are making you sick.
Yes, they are. Because Dan Quinn wasn't the problem. Because they officially changed the culture in Washington.
Well, Cowboys are trending. Well, Dallas Cowboy girl, you're hitting 100-mile-an-hour tennis balls.
I miss work to watch this.
Let's listen to this. Wait a minute.
I don't know. Why can't you buy a mansion when you live in a different kind of house? We couldn't afford it. We can't make that all fit. It's as simple as that.
And sorry, but with all due
sometimes you
respect,
can't buy a mansion because you live in a house.
As that. Sometimes you can't buy a mansion because you ran up a lot of credit card debt or something like that. You made bad financial decisions. And that's what his team and his leadership have done. Maybe if you had decided to treat the offseason like it began sometime before September 1st, you would have been able to make some of these moves. But when you wait on the CD Lamb deal until you're the last mover. You ever heard of the term first mover advantage? Well, they were the last mover.
Alan Williams.
When it came to the great receivers. And so
appreciate
it
the
cost them
super
way
chat.
more than it otherwise would have. And they were the last mover. They literally signed their
Oh, damn. He was born on October 10th. That's cool.
An hour before the season began. They had no offseason. So they got worse and more expensive, which is terrible management. So they could easily have afforded Derrick Henry if they had taken care of their business when they should have. And instead, he ran all over their non-existent defense yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
That is the Sunday statement.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Okay. Can't disagree with Greeny on that one. See, the thing that drives me crazy is everybody is looking and saying, oh, fire Mike McCarthy, get rid of the quarterback. Bro, that ain't going to fix the problems we got. That ain't going to fix the problems we got. Y'all are short-sighted if you look at it. Listen, you got Jerry Jones talking about how long guys are. And talking about you can't buy a mansion, if you run up the credit cards. Well, guess what? You know, you were the one that took. You could have paid CeeDee Lamb last year. You could have paid him last year. You could have paid Dak Prescott last year. In which case, those numbers would probably be about $10 million each less. And as we're talking about running up the credit cards, ain't you the one who signed Michael Gallup to that $50-some million deal, where we're still going to be paying him next year another $9 million? Aren't you the one that signed Zeke Elliott? Aren't you the one who ran up the credit card? You act like, you know, the players ran up the credit card, that, you know, they snuck in your wallet and they took your credit card and they spent all the money. You the one that mismanaged that shit. You the one that mismanaged it. Not the damn players. You the one that signed Dak Prescott to a contract where he literally put a gun up to your head and forced your hand. We dropped back 55 times yesterday, guys. 55 times. And used pre-snap motion just 15 snaps. Wow. All right, Washington, can we just get this game over so I can go to bed? I am disgusted right now. Raptor, I wasn't stress eating on Philly 500. No, I always eat during the game. Actually, I don't eat that much. I get my piece of the game sub to start out with, and I'll eat a couple of glizzies and maybe a wing or two. I don't even think I had a chicken wing yesterday. I ate a piece of the sandwich, and I think I had 3 glizzies because they were seeming to be helping. Very embarrassing. Commanders having a better record than us, and we need to Thursday. Tickle. The tickle won't even work right now.
It's embarrassing how good they play. It's embarrassing how
Shut up, Big Spank Dog.
That's embarrassing. To see the Eagles come back.
Uh-oh, we got a game.
Uh-oh. It's not over yet. No, you kicked the extra point.
No, 2 would get you within 3. If you miss it, you'd still need a touchdown.
I hope your defense stops him.
Yeah.
It's not over yet. We still got a game. But no matter what, the Washington.
Right, and let me point out another one of these. The Cowboys would have had a 4th-round draft pick that would have gotten them a running back, okay? That would have been chump change in comparison to Zeke Elliott. And they also wouldn't be spending $5.3 million on Trey Lance. So there's your whole solution on the running back situation. If you had $5.5 million more in Zeke's money, you could have had Derrick Henry. Garbage time, so it doesn't matter, right? Yep. You're right, AJ.
Yeah, you had that, dude. The receiver had that ball. Joe Burrow couldn't
they should have been a pass interference. Yep.
No. Joe Burrow.
It's 31-26 Washington right now. And it's 47-10. So Trevor Lawrence is 0-8 in his last 8 starts. Is that what I saw right there? I'm sorry. Hold. Let me look at that again. Should have been a call. I got to see that again because Trevor Lawrence has been bad. Dak Prescott with 30,000 career yards. Well, yeah, he's set to. If we keep throwing like we're doing so far, he's going to have the Cowboys the record by the end of the year. Forever Fashion Runway. Think Zimmer wants out already? Maybe.
I mean, the culture's not going to change in Dallas.
Burrow putting up garbage. No, it's not garbage time yet, bro. They're only down by 3. What are you talking about?
No, they're down by more.
I'm sorry, it's not 3, by 5.
Yeah, the receiver didn't catch the ball. He threw a perfect ball.
Okay,
To the receiver and
I want to say this.
dropped the ball.
So everybody talking about Dak Prescott, is overpaid. How about Trevor Lawrence 0-8 in his last 8 games, a 59% completion percentage, which is 28th, and third most turnovers, and he got $55 million. He got $55 million a year, and he's 0-8 in his last 8 starts, 59 completion percentage, which is 28th in the NFL, and third most turnovers. Only Josh Allen and Jalen Hurts have more.
They got almost 10 minutes left this game. It ain't over yet.
So I'm trying to understand somebody talking about garbage time when it's a 5-point game with 9:42 left.
They threw him a good ball.
Shout out to the 400 people that are still hanging in the chat right now. And don't forget to sub up to MAF GigiCon. The link is in the.
They missed it because the announcer was saying that was a foul.
Yeah, it was. It was pass interference. It should have been called. Yeah, but make sure you sub up to Michael Anthony Fitness GigiCon Stories. The link is right there, pinned at the top. And I believe we got about 20 people that have signed up. So definitely appreciate you guys.
Please be on Washington.
False
start on Washington.
Mac Jones gets a touchdown pass for the Jags.
Ooh, thank you, Jesus.
Dirt Nasty says fumble. Shave your head, and you would have looked like James Earl Jones. No, I don't think so. Queen Bella says fumble. Ertz is still playing. Wow, they just got lucky to get that back. Thank you, Ginger Rogers. Oh, they got it back. Okay. Damn. Jalen Daniels is hitting it.
Well, that's because he got a good line.
He is having some time.
If you have a good line, you're gonna more than likely make those catches when you're able to let the play develop. Dak Prescott doesn't have time like that in the pocket that we have.
All right, 47-10. Buffalo gets the win. Jags are 0-3 and look like they're a bad team. Rhonda, help me, Rhonda. I'm exhausted too. Today was a rough day. We got 8 minutes and 32 seconds left, and Cincy's defense needs to do something. Clownhead Gaming, what am I going to be for Halloween? A happy Cowboy fan? I know, he said for Halloween. Still a lot of time on the clock. Last time I rooted for Burrow was AFC Divisional against Mahomes. Let's go, Joe.
I want to stop this mug.
Okay. It's going to be third down in like 3. I should get it dressed up as Philly 500. Hey, everybody, how you doing? King Dingbat here.
I don't want the Eagles to be number 1 this week, going into next week.
3rd and 2. It's a big down for Cincy. He finds a guy, gets the first down. Stupid throw. What a bad throw. Stupid throw. Yeah, Washington keeps moving the ball. Michael, are you watching Raw tonight? Is it on? Well, you could have put it on the other TV. Queen Bella says there's a flag.
I don't really care to watch this game. I've been working tonight, so I could watch this game. When it comes to wrestling, I just watch the highlights.
Mother humping flag.
I don't got time to
Where's the flag?
3 hours to watch wrestling.
Go as a salt block for Halloween? Okay. You think Trevor Lawrence works on his hair more than trying to get better? Bengals defense is ass.
That's how bad he is.
First and 15. Cincy defense, you got to do something.
Thank you.
Okay. That's a big sack. They just lost. Okay, so it'll be second down and about 22.
Thank you.
I'll buy us a W this Thursday. Jerry Jones, yeah.
Whatever happened to him buying a Super Bowl?
You know? Philly 500 made a video of me eating a lot of food yesterday during the game. You're a chef. Okay.
Come on now. You know, stop. Come on, stop him. Stop him.
How do they have that as they must have changed. They had it as first and 15. It wasn't first and 15. It was second down. So it's third down and about 15. They didn't change the thing. So it'll be about third and 17.
Come on now. We just need one more stop.
Third and 13. Low hanging fruit pause. Watch this hit. Time is becoming a factor here. You got to stop him here. Big hit. I'm hearing everybody say big hit. Hey, short. 4th and 4. What you going to do, Dan? You going for it? You going for it, Dan? Sense of urgency? It looks like they're going for it. 4th and 4. Dirt Nasty says first. Y'all are killing me.
Well, at least when they go for it, they get it. We go for it and we don't get it.
Wow. Yep, first down. Nice throw. Unless they look at Cincinnati fans, they're about to start out 0-3. This is your daddy, Cincinnati Bengals. This is your Boomer Esiason Cincinnati Bengals.
I'd rather have Washington number one than the
Wow. This is embarrassing. That is a game.
Let's go back to the Joneses.
Seems like everything they did this offseason is blown up in their face.
This is the Joneses' problem. The Joneses are to blame. They had quit turned this culture around in Washington.
And Joe Burrow, that hair color of yours.
The Joneses are the problem.
3:02 left. This thing, It's going to be over before 11 o'clock. I'll be going to the Red Brick House tomorrow, but I'll be back on Thursday. Well, it doesn't seem to be that the big sub is working for us anymore.
But look at it this way, though. Would you rather have the Eagles number one in the division?
I'd rather have neither. I'd rather have the Cowboys number one in the division.
About if we had to choose, you wouldn't want the Eagles to be number one this week. Because you know, Philip Behind won't live that down if they were number one.
Cowboys should trade Dak for, bro.
Dak's not the.
Dak's not. How's that helping you get any better, bro? You realize that the Bengals are 0-3, right? You realize that, right? What is trading Dak for Joe Burrow going to do for you? If you could. Come on, bro. Yeah, I've got to go to the Red Brick House tomorrow. Our favorite restaurant down there is closing, and they're having closing period. Best, oh my God, their food was so good. Heritage on Main Street. And they're having a farewell thing. And I've got to get my truck worked on. I've got a recall on the master cylinder, so I'll have that worked on. Well, we have to shake this off. I know DMV is going to be jacked tomorrow. I hate to see it. Oh, yeah, Washington all of a sudden. Oh, my God. They're going to be coming out the woodwork tomorrow.
That's Dan Quinn.
Game over.
That young Bengals fan over there crying. It's over.
Wow.
If that's a touchdown, it's over.
Wow.
Game over.
Washington may be the best team in the division. Proud left-hander.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, at least you got something to talk about.
Chump change. Wow.
You got something to talk about tonight. It wasn't Dan Quinn. Other than that playoff game, it wasn't Dan Quinn. This is a product of the Joneses. It's the Joneses' fault. You get rid of your best coach.
Wow.
And he goes to Washington and changes the culture.
Thanks for being honest. Game blouse. Yeah, it's a great win by Washington. So now you have to look at wow. I remember people talking about that Joe Burrow is top 5 quarterback. You have to start looking at this and saying maybe Joe Burrow has, the injuries and things are catching up to him. Wow, we are tied for last place with the Giants, both of us having a win against the Cleveland Browns. This is, ooh. All righty. I told y'all we are only freaking a team to lose. Yeah, we are in our division. We are the only one to lose. Are you ready to stop buying Jerry Jones's crap? Yeah.
One of the best coaches on the team, and he goes to Washington.
All right, well, we had 511. This is the peak. All the Commander fans are in here now. Congratulations to the Commanders. Great win for you guys. Yeah, you're in first place in the division, which is I can't believe I'm saying that. Yeah. Let me say, don't forget. I think we've had well over 20 people that have subbed up, and we appreciate that. But definitely, if you're here, hit the like button. If you're here to troll me, the least you can do, I'm here for your entertainment. If you want me to stay and continue to be here for your entertainment, then hit the like button and subscribe to Michael Anthony Giga Khan channel. His link is in the pinned comments, okay? Let's see if we can get 10 more here before we shut this thing down. The NFL is weird this year. It really is. It's almost like we are in an alternate universe. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe for Dallas Tears. I'm going to say that the Bengals are not a threat this year. Their defense is not good. Burrow is not Burrito. What does Joe Burrito have to do with us losing? Okay, I don't understand. After tonight, Dallas will be right there with the stinking New York Giants behind the Eagles and Commanders. Yes, Mike, you are 100% right.
They have a good line. At least it looks like they have a good line this week.
Well, so
in 1 or 2 seasons, Washington has upgraded their line because their quarterback didn't get killed tonight.
yeah, they didn't. Well, not yet. Yeah. Well, let me say shout out to everybody who's come in and hung out with us tonight. The misery gets to be worse. Listening to Micah Parsons basically say we don't have talent and that the coaching sucks hurt even more after waiting for 2 hours to see his podcast, in which case it was way late. Then seeing the Washington Commanders come in here and they're up 38-26. Jeez. And are now in first place in the NFC East. It's been a rough night. And as the bookie for my dad with Bet US, got to let my dad know that he lost betting against the Commanders, of course, giving up the 7.5 points. Vegas is making money hand over fist because people are not expecting the Cincinnati Bengals to be 0-3, even the Ravens to be 1-2, and the Commanders to be 2-1. This year is just crazy. So if you are going to bet, I'm going to say think outside of the box. And if you think it's a sure thing, go the other direction. Shout out to BetUS, of course, who has sponsored this video. I appreciate that. And thank you to everybody who subscribed to Michael Anthony's Gig Economy channel. We definitely appreciate that. Mark, is Danny going to bat us? Is Danny going to bat us? I don't understand that. It's too early in the season for any team to panic, even the Cowboys. Truer words have not been spoken. I agree with you on that. But there needs to be a sense of urgency before it gets to be too late.
There's a sense of urgency for Washington.
Mark, bet college football. No, I don't have enough time for college football. Eagles should be 3-0 right now. You are what your record says you are. But shout out to the Commanders and Jaden Daniels and everything else. Wow. Oh, shout out to Joseph Heatherly who won 140 on Bet US. Shout out Joseph Heatherly. You must not have bet on the Cowboys. You definitely didn't bet on the Cowboys.
Or you didn't bet on the Bengals.
Joseph, I'm not going to say that Dak stole $240 million because you got to, when you have a weapon, you got to have the other. It's basically like having a missile launcher with no missiles. You know what I'm saying, Joseph? He's got to have some ammunition to throw to. You can't have your wide receiver literally crying on the sidelines. You know what I'm saying, Joseph? I'm sorry. And you got to have some kind of running game. We are the worst running team in football. Tony Boo. Shout out to Tony Boo for the super chat. All right, so I am going to go ahead and get out of here because excuses. No, I said we suck. Tom, what are you talking about? Excuses. Mike is going to steal money. Maybe. Wow. 1:58 left. Hard to believe. All right, good people. At least, who does Josh Allen have? And he's still winning. He's got a defense that only gave up 10 points. How about that? He's got a defense that's something we don't have. That got takeaways.
Washington got.
Oh, it's not in the description. It's pinned up here at the top.
What's the thing though? And they got the Cardinals next week.
Tim F. It's up. It's pinned at the top. It says sub up to Mike.
We got to win this week. If you want some chance.
How does Dak know he can score in the first half? Well, I appreciate everybody being here. I'm going to go do my fireside chat, and I'm going to go to bed and cry myself to sleep. And I'll end it with this.
Come to my mind, we had a great run of it. He's a great coach, and I'm proud to have him as a friend and proud to have had the times that we had. We just had a great experience. What?
Do you think you could answer Barry's question now?
I've never been able to know why. I fucked it up. That, not just that, but anything else. No,